Oh my gosh. We are
Yeah,
in.
no, she's not asking me. She's asking Nick. I have no idea.
Yeah. It just helps me kind of like prepare for the game and like, if I ever want to look back on more than my notes for things for the book or whatever, I can just go and find it.
If you're ever having a hard time going to sleep, you can watch our faces as we roll
Right.
natural ones and are just
That's what I was telling Leah about, that like she's like so super expressive in her face that anytime I like drop a small bombshell, my eyes instantly go to her to see what her expression is gonna be.
He's like, "Wah."
What? Oh my god!
Is she
So
okay? What's she up to?
oh,
Today
she went down and she's with her family, and she had made plans. There's like 12 people in from out of town or something along those lines.
Damn.
So she was like spending the day out doing stuff with them. I wouldn't be able to stand it, lose my mind having to hang out with my family all day.
Hey, Amy,
Yo,
I have a question. On my attack rolls when I'm using spells,
uh-huh.
my intelligence is +3, so I know there's a +3 on my rolls, but my proficiency is also +3. Is that an additional +3?
That's an additional +3.
I don't think I've been doing that.
Okay, well now you can. You should have like a spell casting modifier, or a spell attack modifier is what it's called, and that's what you should be using for your like roll to hit spells.
Where? Oh, spell attack. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, Amy, there was one other thing. I mentioned it last week, and it mostly affects Leah, but I was right. You can't use a bonus action as an attack. So
Okay.
part of the reason Leah's been doing so much damage is because she's been taking 3 attacks instead of 2. She can take 3 attacks when she uses 2-handed weapons, but not with her longbow.
Oh, gotcha.
Like last time when she used the dash action to run up to something and then took the dash action is her whole action.
Gotcha.
It's different for Cypress because Cypress can use his bonus action to dash.
Dash, yeah.
And he can use his regular action as an attack, but that's just because he's a rogue.
Right. I think he's the only one that gets bonus action dash.
Yeah.
What were you saying, honey?
Yeah, and then some of the rest of us have bonus action spells and things like that.
I'm the only one who gets bonus action dash?
Yeah. It's good to be a rogue.
It's good to be a rogue. And now I get a feat. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet.
I can't believe you took a feat and not your ability score modifiers.
Did you? I like that you're still hanging tough with that 7 Constitution. I thought you would use. That's what I thought.
I like having. Dom made a really good point in my very first session, and it was having that variedness makes it more fun. I mean, I don't find as much enjoyment when I am rolling like +2 modifiers on every roll.
Not on Constitution though.
But I think it's. I mean, I think it's. I agree with you too, Cypress, and it really works into how you play because now you got that ring of invisibility. You're always lurking around the sides. You're incredibly powerful as long as no one sees you. But if someone stands up to fight you in hand-to-hand combat, you're going to go down really fast.
Best you
just have to make sure that no one.
We'll see about that. I'm excited to see how that turns out. Honestly.
All right. Well, Leah is not going to be able to join us, but I have her stats, I think. And I have Yarek's stats as well, unless somebody would like to take responsibility for Una and or Yarek.
No, Yarek's passed out anyway, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this exact moment, yes. Let me get back up to her. Should probably just go ahead and open hers.
Triple.
Let's do triple.
You can just replace whatever.
Yeah, or wait, the triple might be out. Well, we should enjoy it though. I haven't had the triple in a while.
Okay, go ahead and get that opened.
I can hear it, Amy. I'm just grabbing alcohol.
No, it's okay. I was trying to find Una's character sheet, and I think I still have Yarrick. Okay, there's the rats. That was a long time ago.
I don't even remember those.
I think it was before you came along,
It
actually.
was.
Yes, I still have Yarrick's page. Okay. I will mark that page so that I can find it again.
I'm not overly fond of rats anyways.
Lately,
Yeah.
I've been playing guitar a lot, and I've been working on Ozzy Osbourne's Crazy Train solo, and it's intense for sure.
Can imagine so.
Stop drinking coffee.
Yeah.
Good.
Get it together.
It's cool. Didn't drop anything.
All right. Anybody else would like to summarize where we left off, or would you like for me to do it?
Our wizard is gone.
It's a good summary.
That's
This woman went
Oh,
60
shit.
years into the future just to piss us off again.
yeah. Some dedication.
Or send us 60 years into the future.
I-
Zanzibar's very unclear about what actually happened.
60 years have certainly. come
Oh
and
my
gone.
gosh. I just rolled all of my dice to see how good my rolls were going to be. And out of 5 dice, I rolled 2 nat 20s.
Oh
That's
no,
terrifying.
that's bad for us.
No, there's a limited number of natural 20s.
Get him out of the
Yeah.
way in the meeting. Yeah.
I mean, statistically, yes, there are. If you go by statistics, but the dice,
No,
the
that's
dice,
math. I mean, there's
That's
only
math.
so many.
Only so much maths.
you should know that the dice gods don't follow maths. They follow how they smile upon you.
But you know, Murphy's Law exists too. Anything that can happen eventually will, and there will eventually be one session where nobody rolls anything but natural 20s. Statistically speaking,
play
it's
enough
gonna
games.
happen eventually.
It's not wrong. In a multiverse, one of our multiverses, just roll nat 20s constantly.
There you go.
In our other session, that guy, and this was the very first session, he started the day with 3 natural 1s
Oof.
in
So,
a row. Luckily, all of them
everybody else was getting 20s.
all
though,
of them were
remember?
perception checks.
I know.
Yeah.
I had no idea what was going on.
Killing the
It worked out well. He was marked.
Killing the BBEG is great and all, but have you ever rolled 2 nat 20s on disadvantage?
That's definitely nice. All right. So, Alan, you had run up and grabbed a hold of this person. It still blows my mind that you guys don't know her name yet. But you go up to this person, you grabbed a hold of her just when she was completing her ritual of some sort, and in a blinding flash of light, your wizard was gone. So, who wants to go first? I'll let you guys decide.
I don't.
You can either go with Alan's half of the story or everybody else's half of the story.
Let's start with
Start with
Alan.
Alan.
Yeah, I guess it's fine.
We can
Everyone
start
wants to
with
know.
Alan. All right, let me change my thing here so that I can get to my notes. One moment. Okay, so Alan, remind me, did she like willingly take you with her, or did you like grab a hold of her and like hold?
It was more of a surprise as I teleported in as she was leaving too.
Okay, gotcha. So, as you get up to her, and there's a flash of blue light from her feet as these sigils in the ground light up, you are immediately thrown into what I would call like a tempest. It's a whirling winds all around you, and a sense of weightlessness. This lasts for just a couple of seconds before you feel your feet hit the ground. I would like you to make a dexterity check, please.
All right. 18.
18. So you actually managed to not stumble, although the force of it kind of catches you off guard. As soon as you land, you hear a crack of a sound, and there is a bit of a flash of light before you kind of, blink your eyes and your vision returns to normal, and you look around the room that you've landed in. You're in some sort of round chamber made of like a dark gray stone. It is kind of a ragged chamber, and there is like a pool of water in the middle of the chamber that drains outside. It goes through a grated area and drains to the outside of the room. There is a sound of water slamming into the side of this chamber that you're in. It is very comfortably appointed. There are many tables and chairs, quite a few desks and bookshelves kind of lining the space. There is a deep red carpet on the floor to the opposite side. So the pool is kind of in the middle of the chamber, and all these things are kind of on a shelf that goes around the pool. So these bookshelves that you're seeing are rounded to go with the room itself. And back against a door in front of you that you would make the assumption leads out of this room, sitting on a very comfortable looking chair placed on that carpet in front of the door is Lady Petmar that you followed through her teleportation circle, and she kind of sits there with her arms crossed and gives you a bit of a laugh. And she goes, well, that was unexpected.
Well, we've come to quite a relaxing place, haven't we?
Of course we have. This is my place.
Where is this place?
You mean you don't recognize it? You've never heard tales of it?
Can't say that I have. No.
I keep forgetting who you are now and what you've become. This is the Seventh Sanctum. This is where I spent most of my childhood. When my powers were discovered, I was sent here in an attempt for me to control them.
Okay, so now that we're here, now what?
Well, I guess that would be up to you. This is where I stay. You obviously cannot stay here.
All right, then I think I will leave. Because
see,
I'm not
that's
interested.
another bit of a problem. You followed me and you know where I am. And I can't have you coming back with your friends.
Well,
Bit of an impasse.
I think you could look the other way this time.
Oh, could I? See, Alan, I can't let you go. I can't let you stop me again.
I am going to try and just make a break for the door anyways.
Okay. So you just go running for the door, like trying to get past her?
Yes. Okay, if she's in front of me, then yes.
Yeah, she's in front of you, kind of sitting in a chair in the chamber that is directly in front of the door. So you'd have to go around her, past her. As you take a couple of steps forward, you slam into kind of an invisible barrier. And she goes, well, that wasn't very polite, Alan.
You do know that I can teleport, right? This isn't going to hold me.
I mean, you can certainly try.
Okay, so what's the deal here? what are your plans for me if you're not going to let me escape?
Oh, I'm sure that you would like for me to monologue all my plans to you, wouldn't you, Alan? Again. You
Well,
have to remember. You'll know the plan when you remember.
well, as of now, I don't remember.
You're telling me you don't remember anything. I know there's bits and pieces missing, but you remember nothing. You don't remember the fight with the Undying King. You don't remember your friends you brought along that time and what happened to your friends the last time you brought them along.
How do you know all of this?
Alan, I know a lot of things. Just like I know where your friends are right now, and I know what they're doing.
All right, I can't stay here. I need to leave. So let's work something out.
Work something out. You work something out with me.
Well, you said I can't stay here, and I really don't want to die today. So we're kind of at an impasse, aren't we?
Touché. You can't stand in my way again, Alan. I cannot permit it. But maybe you could go back to your friends and make sure that they stay out of my way.
Just what are you asking me to do here?
I'm saying, Alan, that when you hear tales of me, that you go in the opposite direction and take your little friends with you.
And what's to stop me from just agreeing to this and, leaving and then coming after you anyways?
Have you forgotten how a magical contract works, Alan?
I could use a reminder.
You sign a piece of paper agreeing to my terms, and then I'll let you go. And then you can't do anything about it, Alan.
Well, I guess I have no other option.
So,
How do I sign?
you're willing to sign just to get back to your friends?
Well, yes.
Okay. Give me some time to draw up the paperwork. And she stands up, turns, and leaves the room behind, in the door that was behind her. So you're left inside of this room. You're not standing directly in the middle because that's where kind of the pool of water is, but you're off to kind of like what from your perspective would be the left-hand side, facing in towards the door, which in this rounded chamber, I guess this is the circle. Up here is the door, and you're like right here.
Boy, I've got myself into a pickle.
All right, so she vanishes for a little bit of time. You can look about the room. It doesn't seem to as you kind of stand there, it doesn't seem like your movement is restricted around the room. It's just like it's restricted towards her.
But she's not in the room anymore.
She's not in the room, so you discover that you are free to move about. And while we're waiting, let's cut over to Ruby and Zanzibar and McLovin and Una and Yarick. Yeah.
All right. So we're no longer on initiative, right? Once she left, we had killed a lot of the people we were fighting, but the rest of them just dropped.
So you notice that as soon as Alan and the lady disappear in kind of this flash of light, the town is eerily quiet around you.
Do we see any movements? I'm still probably going to be looking around for enemies. Do we see either anyone coming towards us or just any civilians at all?
You see absolutely no movement. And from what you can see from where you are as you're looking around the room and you guys are kind of like up on the Titan body, you can see that there is multiple unmoving forms on the ground. There's an echo or something coming from somewhere.
There's somebody else. Cypress is frozen. Oh, there's Cypress?
Oh, he's there, kind of.
Am I? Come on and get out.
All right, it seems
It
like
went
it's
away
mostly
now,
gone.
yeah.
I guess- Is there
Let's
another?
test it now.
Can you
No.
hear me?
Is it on? I think it might be on Cypress's.
It might be me.
Can
Hang
you
on.
hear me?
I don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it's on. I don't
Yeah,
think it's
maybe.
AJ's.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Cypress. I don't know.
How
about now?
My mom was talking to me. It might have been that.
Maybe it was Manu
Maybe it was
talking.
just Manu, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I don't
All right. Well, I guess let's keep going and see if it keeps
Okay.
coming back.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It might be on my end. If it is, I'll fix it. Anyway, so what I was saying is that you can kind of see that there are multiple bodies on the ground that are not moving.
I'm gonna. I guess I'll start to. I'll go and try to investigate them.
Okay. Anybody else going to look around?
Yeah, I'll follow along as well.
Try to see what killed them if I can.
Okay. Sorry, I was moving my notes again there. For a second.
I think it is from you.
You're definitely the echo.
Yeah.
Let me stop recording for a second. That's not what I meant to do.
That little bug has been bothering me for about 5 minutes. He keeps just coming back for another dose of it.
I'll try it.
I'm just trying to get it up here.
I'm recording again. Is there any feedback?
No.
No.
I don't hear any.
Good, good, good. Thanks, babe. Nick's so smart. Knows how to do like everything. Thank you. Okay, so anyway, everybody who's looking around, make a perception check, please.
7.
17.
Indeed.
Aren't we special?
Six. That would be
It's +1, but it's actually +2. It's Jack of all trades.
Oh, because you get to double.
Una.
And then, it's a half of my proficiency bonus,
Oh.
which is still just 1. Because I have 3. It's there.
You get there, assuming you survive.
Right.
I got a 22.
All right. Well,
Nice.
Una's feeling for
And Ruby, yes, she's feeling perceptive today. You guys notice, and it's very, anyway, you guys notice that a lot of these people that are, not all of them, but a lot of them, their eyes are actually burned out, and there's just black holes where their eyes should have been. And as you are looking around, checking over the bodies, you do hear some sounds of movement beginning in various parts of the town around you.
Are these bodies that were? I mean, I didn't notice the black eyes, but these bodies that we're looking at, are they mostly the guys that we were fighting? Are any of the people who were in the fire? Are they still burning?
They are both. They're both civilians and people that you were fighting.
And they all look the same pretty much as far as their eyes
Most
being
of
burned.
them, yes. Not all of them, but most of them. The ones in the purple robes, there's less of a percentage of them that has their eyes burned out. That's more of the civilian population, but they are still gone as well.
Troubling.
Well, I guess I'll reconvene with my group. Is anyone badly wounded? or wounded at all, actually.
I don't think Una is.
I want to
I
stick
think I
my
got back
fingers
up too.
Yarick?
I can't hear you, Cypress.
Yarick is
scared,
dead.
isn't
He
he?
is unconscious.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I'll go. I have multiple healing spells, so I can heal multiple people, but I'm gonna heal Yarick first.
Okay.
I want to stick my fingers into one of the eyes.
Okay. It is completely empty. Hot.
All right. Yarick and I both heal 13 hit points.
13 hit points.
Because I do that now.
Yeah,
Nice, nice.
good one.
Who is the
Yeah.
tank in the party?
Just makes me more invincible.
Dom, what is your HP?
I have 66.
Jesus.
That You know what's great? I have a higher HP than you.
Yeah? That seems impossible.
That does seem
I took-
impossible with the
I took the tough, what is it? Feat.
Let's see. So you get a D8 and you get -2 per level. So before your feat, your maximum hit points would be 48.
That is what I had, and then
So you rolled.
I had-
You rolled a 6 every time. You rolled 7 6s in a row.
no. I took my hit die as a D8 or 5.
All right. So you took 5, your 8th level. So that would be 40 hit points minus 2 each level. So that's -16.
That's what the Constitution does. Okay, I did not know that.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
alrighty.
Constitution should at least be an 8 at all times.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
I'll
If you took a 5 each time, that would put you at 40 minus. So yeah, you're basically taking a 3 each time because of your Constitution. So
Okay.
you've got 24 plus whatever your toughness or whatever the feat gives you.
Gotcha.
So I imagine, have less than half of the hit points that I do.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense now that I think about it.
But you have a ring that makes you invisible, so that's
Exactly.
Don't get hit.
I'm pretty soft on the HP too.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can do all sorts of stuff that I
Yeah.
can't. My hit
I
points are my
I can
thing.
actually boost mine though. I can give myself temporary hit points as well,
That
and
comes in
AC.
handy.
So
All right. So now that we're back into that, what are you guys doing?
So yeah, where did the wizard?
I guess we can't.
Can we?
No one
I
has
don't really have-
no one
I
has
don't
a
have
sort
any-
of spell that
That's
would.
the thing. I don't have any spells that can tell us where
Yeah.
they went.
If I rest and re-choose a new set of spells, I could choose augury, but that's really just yes or no questions that I could probably figure out if the wizard's still alive. And
Could be beneficial.
Yeah, next time we rest,
Maybe we should try to rest.
I was thinking that maybe we should try to find I can't remember his name, starts with an M, the leader of this place.
Oh, Malik.
Malik.
The Malik.
He probably doesn't know what's going on, but he might have at least more of an idea than we would.
I can't remember. Did Alan end up
He got
doing
rejected.
some Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
he didn't try to break in. We don't have bad blood right now.
Well,
right?
he looked at them, so they know. I think they know that some sort of flying spy was looking at them. But
Okay, but they don't. Yeah.
I imagine they're distracted by 3/4 of their town getting murdered.
Yeah, I would be, especially if I was the Malik. So yeah, maybe let's go.
Maybe let's go see if we can talk to him. What do you think, McLovin?
Yeah, what's your?
I'm gonna wiggle my ring around and say I can sneak in there.
Maybe, but I don't know if we need to sneak in there.
Yeah.
I imagine they might. Honestly, we're sort of the reason, or at least part of the reason that all of this happened. I bet you they want to talk to us.
They might not
That's a good
know.
I mean, we're the only living people that we can see.
So as you guys are having this conversation, you do notice that there is starting, people are starting to come out from various buildings and kind of look, scared and confused at kind of what's going on around them. It's not something you're noticing like an overwhelming amount of people, but like one here and two there, and are just kind of coming out from where they were located originally.
Probably mostly ignore them unless they seem hostile, or unless I notice that any of them seem badly wounded.
Some of them seem like they are bruised and battered. You don't see anybody who is, within their last few moments, but they are definitely kind of more shaken up and mentally scarred than physically scarred at the moment.
I'm gonna play some calming music to just kind of like settle everything out a little bit. Nothing that's like, trying to do anything or draw attention, but just sort of like something in the background as we're trying to figure stuff out.
Okay. Make a performance check.
Yeah.
And then plus 6, 25.
25. Wow. Yeah, you managed to basically put a spell on this city where they were beginning to, hear the sounds of wailing and crying, and now it's everybody. I mean, you can tell that people are still upset, but they're more reserved in their emotions, a little more controlled, not as hysterical as you would imagine.
I think I'll spend some time with my medical kit bandaging any, the worst injured. If people have broken bones or bad abrasions or anything like that, I'll spend some time. And while I'm going around, if I see anyone who seems like they could really use healing magic, then I'll cast a spell on them as well. But I think I'll just use bandages and splints and stuff from the medical kit.
Okay, make a medicine check.
22.
22, yeah, excellent. You definitely tend to the people who seem to need it the most. There's not a whole lot of people that you're seeing at this moment, maybe 8 to 12 people in the area that you're in. And you do, in a matter of 15, 20 minutes, manage to clean up people's scrapes and splint some broken bones and staunch some bleeding, and definitely help the survivors of this town.
Cool.
Okay, what else would you guys like to do now?
You want to go?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna head towards the sword.
Okay, are you guys all going?
I mean, I'm joining them.
Okay. All right, so as you guys I was looking through Una's inventory to see if she had anything she'd want to be doing, but doesn't matter. Anyway, so you guys make your way towards the sword, and as you kind of wind your way in between the tents and the market stalls and the remnants of the fires that had been going, you find more bodies along your way. At the base of the sword is, it seems like one guard standing there right now, and he looks as if he's just exited the sword, and he is kind of pale and sweating and doesn't seem like he's in the best of shape.
I'll walk up to him and say, is the Malik still alive? We must have words with him.
And he's kind of breathing heavy and not really focused on you, and he says, there's no one left up there. There's no one left.
Oh.
I don't know, guys. I don't know where to go from here.
He just kind of sits down in the sand with his head in his hands and his elbows on his knees, and just stares into the sand in front of him.
I'm gonna ask him if he. Go ahead, Dom.
Oh, I was going to say, does he seem physically injured or just like really shooken up?
He doesn't seem physically injured. It looks like he's had a couple of bumps and scrapes. He's got a trickle of blood that's coming down from an old cut on his forehead, but it looks like it's been bandaged and cleaned up, at least rudimentary. He doesn't look very physically hurt, injured at all, but he does look very, very shook up.
What were you gonna say, Cypress?
I was gonna ask the man if he'd like a nice consoling hug.
He doesn't really respond. He just kind of shakes his head and continues to stare at the ground in front of him.
Well, I guess I'll turn to my companions. What do you? I'm somewhat at a loss. We need to get our wizard back, and we need to track that woman and kill her. But I'm at a loss as to how to do either of those things.
Well, I think first off, maybe we should have a rest so that we can find out if the wizard is alive or not, and then go from there. Hopefully, maybe we'll be able to have some kind of lead after that.
All right. Let's camp near the near where the wizard disappeared, because if either him or the woman come back, that's not necessarily, but that's probably where they'll come back to. All right.
And as you guys are, making these plans, you can, because you're kind of like up on where the sword is, so you're kind of raised up on the Titan's body, and you can see down onto the rest of the tent city, and you notice that there is a group of maybe 12 to 15 people who are coming together and building up a fire, and it looks like they're trying to put together something to eat and drink for the people. They look like they're going to be sheltering together, as far as you can tell.
We should stay separate.
I feel like maybe we should stay separate. I don't know if we have much to offer each other. I doubt it might be worth questioning them a little bit after they've recovered somewhat, but I doubt they seem to have only survived because they were hiding in their houses. I doubt they really know anything about. Maybe we could ask. I mean, I can't imagine this has happened in previous. I can't imagine this is normal for the Rift Festival, that the entire town dies. So
no.
So I feel like they probably won't be much help to us. I guess maybe we should, like you said, we should rest and maybe see. We can look through our spells and see if there's anything that we'll be able to do that could help us figure out where to go after this, because I don't know where to go next.
At a loss as well.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess, unless anyone else wants to do anything, I think we're going to rest.
Yeah. McLovin?
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with resting. I don't have any qualms with it. Some people died, but I'm not too concerned about it. I don't think that it's going to happen to us.
Well, we're invincible.
Exactly. Yeah, if you're confident striding,
yeah,
my invisibility, we're unstoppable.
I'm sad and troubled for these people, but I don't see really how I can aid them very much. So
and I don't see how we can be damaged by it either.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think that we could be damaged by anything short of maybe like a plague of red dragons or something like that.
That could be possibly.
I mean, maybe one red dragon per person might be enough, but otherwise, previous experience has taught me that we are invincible. I hope that applies.
You guys are gonna call a plague of red dragons down upon us talking like this.
Well, as long as we can make it like 3 or 4 more levels, I'm pretty convinced we'll be able to handle a plague of red dragons too.
And I mean, my deck of many things might be able to help with that.
That actually, a plague of red dragons would be one of the few examples where I would strongly encourage you to draw from the deck of many things, because I feel like you're not going to make it worse than a plague of red dragons. I mean, a plague of red dragons and a plague of demons is still just like, eh.
And I mean, even the deck of many things can't summon a plague of demons. It can summon like 1 demon. We'll be fine.
I don't know.
Well, anyway,
you don't know what it can do. You have no idea of any of that. Your character doesn't know any of that.
That's the thing about the deck of many things, is that there are many things.
Well, we are going to rest then.
Yes.
I do know that it's called the deck of many things, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, I just know it's a magic deck of cards that does crazy stuff.
Did AJ identify it?
He did, but I wasn't sure if I
don't
knew
think
the
he
actual...
gave the title of it. I think he told you what it could do, but he didn't give you a title
he
of
didn't.
it.
AJ didn't either. I took it to a weird shop in town because.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, so you guys are making camp. Are you going to be setting a watch or anything along those lines?
Probably should.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'll take first watch. I'm
Okay,
not.
I'll take second.
All right. Cypress second. Maybe Una third and Ruby fourth.
Sounds good.
Sure.
That's a pretty good Una.
She has a couple of drinks, does a little juggling before she goes to sleep. That's Una, through and through.
Gotta keep tuned up. Gotta keep those skills on point.
Before I rest, Yarick is still relatively injured as well, right?
Yeah, he's still pretty injured, but he's not awful as far as Yarick goes. He's got a little over half left.
All right. Well, I'll cast healing word on him again. And
Isn't he going to be resting?
Heal 12 more hit points. What did you say?
Yeah, he's going to be resting.
Yeah, but in case we get attacked in the middle of the night, you never know when people's eyes are going to turn weird and they're going to viciously attack us.
That's true. It has happened a good bit lately.
Does happen. All right, so you guys make camp for the night.
All right.
And we'll go back to Alan. So, Alan, after you spend an hour or so at this room, the door opens back up and the lady walks in, and she's got pretty much a nice little stack of parchment in her hand.
Stack?
Yeah, from where you're standing, it looks like it's, 8 to 10 pages of parchment. She comes in and she goes, "Well, I've drawn up our fun little arrangement here, but Alan, instead of signing this, I've had a small change of heart. Maybe you would like to stay here."
I would not like to stay here.
Are you sure, though, Alan? You know what I can do, and you know what I could teach you.
Uh-oh, she wants you for your wizard body.
Yeah.
I know you don't remember,
What are you asking?
Alan, but before all of this happened, you were quite powerful, and you could be powerful again. All you'd have to do is work with me.
Work with you or for you?
Semantics.
I'm interested, but I can't stay here.
Well, if you're still interested, maybe we could continue conversing.
Okay.
But you have to keep them out of my way. You guys just keep interfering, and they're starting to get on my nerves, Alan.
Well, you see, the thing about dwarves is they can't be controlled. I can't make promises for the group.
You're gonna have to.
And we have a devil or a demon too. I definitely can't predict what he's gonna do.
I'm not worried about that one. Keep them all out of my way, Alan. And you can sign this, and I'll send you back to them.
And the alternative is what? A slow, painful death?
Slow, painful death, Alan. What do you take me for? I'm not this monster. I would just
Ask all those burned-out
find a
villains.
way to use your power.
So can I read the contract? And I don't really know what the basis of it is. I don't know if there's any way for me to ever get out of it.
Make an intelligence check.
Let's see. Hopefully my high intelligence will come in handy here. Uh, a 6 with
A
my
6.
modifier.
Never seen anything like it. And as far as like reading through the contract, I mean, everything seems to be legit. Like she'll send you back to your friends in exchange for attempting to divert them and for one future favor.
Okay, I'm gonna sign it.
Okay. And you sign it, and as you sign it, you know, she produces a quill kind of out of nowhere and hands it to you. And as you sign it, you see kind of a small little smirk to her face. She goes, I'll reach out to you again soon. And with that, she holds her hand out and slams it into your chest, and you feel kind of a burning sensation before you're caught up in a whirlwind of chaos and things flying around you. And let's go back to Ruby and Zanzibar and McLovin and Una and Eric. So, first watch was Zanzibar. Go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, sick. As you're kind of looking around you and you guys set up camp near where Alan and the lady disappeared, you recall earlier in the evening that when you were fighting her, she generated a red light and sank it down into the body of the Titan. And as you watch, every now and then, you see kind of a red pulse to that area. It's just kind of a quick brightening and then a dimming down to darkness again. So it's like it goes from nothing to just a hint of red mist and then goes back out. And that happens every hour approximately that you're watching.
I'll investigate that the first time I see it. I'll go stand near it.
Okay.
I feel sure.
No, you don't feel anything around it while you're looking at it. I mean, it doesn't happen again while you're standing there since you just walked up to it the first time. But you don't feel any heat. You don't see any light source.
All right. Well, I guess I'll mention it to the next person on watch. Tell them to watch for it. But I don't see what else.
That was McLovin. I think that was you.
Yeah, it was me.
What happened to AJ?
Oh, AJ's gone.
Oh, we'll have to wait for AJ.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. He's messaged me. We lost AJ for a minute. He'll be back. Oh, there he is. Admit.
Oh yeah, you have to admit him.
You're the one
host.
Yay. There he is.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Sorry, that was weird. It just closed. You know?
Huh.
I know that happens to me sometimes too. It's okay.
Likes to remind us that we're all merely mortal.
So you were describing Zanzibar rolled 20 and you're describing his watch.
Yeah, I checked out. There was some strange. Well, I guess you wouldn't know, but there was some strange pulsing light, and I checked it out and couldn't do anything about it. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you pass it on to McLovin. McLovin, go ahead and make your perception check.
Righty. That will be a 8 and perception, you said?
Perception. Yeah, you're breaking up pretty badly on us, Cypress.
15.
15.
Okay, see, yeah, sorry, 15.
Nice. Okay, 15. You also notice the red pulsing light that seems to happen about every hour or so. Towards the end of your watch, you actually start seeing some kind of blue sparks of light at approximately the same place where Alan and the woman disappeared. I'm just going to call her the woman, like in Sherlock Holmes. The woman.
I like it.
That's it.
Okay. That's fine. I'll wake up. Who was next?
Una.
I
Una.
think.
Yeah, Una then Ruby.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll just wake her up and.
No. Una got a 6. She actually doesn't even notice anything that you guys pointed out to her. She was too busy playing with Yarrick, brushing his hair, braiding it.
That's a good reason.
I love bows, Alana.
Yeah.
Grabbed some of my gemstones and like,
So I wonder if her saddle maker was killed during everything.
oh man,
I
she
feel,
would, yeah.
I feel like it's just pretty certain that Una is not getting that saddle.
I know.
We're gonna have to
But
go to a
didn't
whole
she
other-
already pick it up? Or was she having it tailored back down a little bit?
The party was going on, so the woman was going to fix it the next day.
Yeah. And she paid half in
Is
advance.
that the second time that she's paid half?
I forgot about that.
Unless that woman's, even if that woman's still alive, I bet you she's not gonna work.
That's not first on. That's not the first
To
thing.
be
on her mind right
fair,
now.
she saw where it was, so she could potentially go and find it.
But I don't think the woman had done the work yet.
Yeah.
She was
But it
gonna
only needed minor
It
alterations.
just needed alterations. It didn't need like completely built.
Perfect, but
I also could have cast mending on it. I didn't
yeah,
think about
both
that.
of us have that. I don't know why we didn't think about that.
Well, we'll see if she can go. Maybe tomorrow or when we all
I
wake
could
up,
see Una wanting to
go
Yeah.
dig it
go
out of the rubble.
dig that
Let's
out.
see that too. Yeah, we'll definitely
If
plan on that.
saddles- if we need to get out of here, we'll probably need to go find some horses
Yeah.
and stuff and travel back across the desert again. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we'll see.
But you guys are asleep, so you can't technically
Yeah.
be
We're dreaming.
so in a dream planning. All right, so her watch passes and she comes to wake you up, Ruby. Go ahead and make your perception check.
19.
19. You definitely notice you weren't made aware of the red light because Una wasn't paying enough attention to show you where it was. But after a while, you notice it happening. And it seems to happen, approximately every hour. Usually, a couple minutes over, sometimes a couple minutes less. But every so often you see it happen. And as you're watching, actually towards the end where the sun is just getting ready to crest over the horizon, you see the original sigils that were on the ground beginning to flicker with a kind of hurried intensity. And then after just a moment of them flickering, they become solid and a column of blue light kind of juts up into the sky. And as it fades, you notice a figure standing there.
I'd probably at this point yell everybody awake.
That's probably a good idea. Alan, make a dexterity check as you're pulled through a vortex again and make kind of weightless.
20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You actually come floating gently down and your feet kind of just gracefully touch the ground. Go floating down out of the sky and land perfectly on your feet as the light kind of drops and cascades around you. And you feel a very hot, white hot pain on your chest. You're wearing clothes, so you can't really.
Okay, so I'm back though?
Yes, it seems like you're back.
And am I in view of the group? Or do I see them? Or
You don't see them
me?
because they're back away from you. Ruby has just seen you land and called out to everybody, waking you guys up.
Yeah, I'd probably jump up with the axe and go running down towards the circle until I see that it's Alan.
Yeah, you could hear him approaching behind you, Alan, so you could react.
I've been to the future. No, I'm just kidding.
To a stop.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah.
Stand
Hi.
still, wizard. I'm gonna cast Detect Evil.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Nice one, nice one. What does exactly does it do if you have it?
So it's weird. It's to me, it's in first edition, it would just detect any evil coming from the target. But in this one, it says it detects if the target. I can detect if there's any fey or celestial or aberration or evil undead, or any like spells that have been cast by them
onto him.
The wording is vague.
But yeah, I guess DM's choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a cool spell.
This is really cool.
You keep your creepy mouth shut, Wizard. I'm not sure if you're actually who you say you are.
So you don't detect any aberration, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead, but and there's no creatures around you. You do detect a celestial aura around Alan, and you can detect evil coming from his spell book.
All right.
I want to do something, but I'm not going to do it right away. Will he know if I cast suggestion on him?
Probably, unless you do it all stealthy, I think. I'm pretty sure you can feel when somebody casts something like that on you.
Some saving throw,
I
and if
think
you
so.
notice or something.
It's up to you. I've always played it that you notice if the spell fails.
Yeah.
If
I have that spell. I can read it to you.
That's some sort of charm.
Yeah, I'm looking at it in the thing right now.
Can you use that? I don't think that's a spell that you can use.
Maybe?
I think
No, I'm
I can
talking
get
to-
illusion and enchantments,
Yeah,
and it's a 2nd level enchantment.
For me? Wait.
yeah, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability. The suggestion course of action can continue. Where does it say on a failed save? I mean, on a successful. Yeah, I guess it's just a saving throw.
I guess you can as an enchantment.
I don't think I'm going to though. I just wanted to see.
Yeah, I think that if it fails, he would still know, especially
Yeah.
since he's familiar with the spell.
Instead, I'm just gonna be nice and be like, "Hey, Alan, what the heck just happened? Where did you go?"
Oh, yeah, definitely. Cards on the table because I am screwed.
I really can't tell if you're being sarcastic, Alan.
Well, that's fine. So here's what happened. I went to the home base of this lady, and for the record, this is Lady Petmore.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, she got very, very introduced to her recently, and
Oh, goodness.
I love
not that introduced.
Make you just blush.
So
Tell me more.
well, basically, I have a problem. You see, I'm back here, and
Correct, you are.
How did you get her? Yeah, I'm going to ask the really obvious question. How did you get her to release you?
I used my charm and signed a magical agreement and just asked really nicely.
What
Yeah,
was that middle
let's get back to the middle part there.
thing?
What was the nature of this magical agreement?
Amy, am I able to tell them?
You are not able to tell them.
Okay.
But was he able to tell us
Was he able
that
to
he
say
signed
that?
He could tell you that he signed it, but he cannot tell you the terms and conditions.
Stand still, wizard. I have more spells to cast on you. I'm going to try to dispel magic on Alan.
Smart.
Which is if the spell affecting him is 3rd level or under, which I'm sure it's not, then it's automatically dispelled. And otherwise, I think I have to make I forget exactly. I basically have to beat.
For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Okay, go ahead and roll.
All right.
That's
Do I?
really cool.
I don't think.
She said as she cackled.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't say this in the in the book, but would I know if I'm successful or not?
Oh, that's a good question.
I mean, with some,
I could probably tell you if you're
Able to
successful.
talk about it.
yeah, oh yeah, that's a
That's
good
how you would
point.
be able to
All right.
test it.
Well,
Say so?
big money, big money. That's probably not going to be enough. That is a 15.
A 15. You don't really notice any change in Alan, and Alan, you don't feel any different. You feel the effects of the dispel magic wash over you, but nothing else really seems to have changed.
Before we continue, I'd just like to say it would be really funny if it was a spell of 3rd level or lower, just for kicks. That would be funny.
Zanzibar, I cannot tell you what obligations I'm under, but I can tell you that you are in no danger at the moment. None of us are.
At the moment.
Well, I think that's going to have to be good enough for now.
I think so too.
Because I don't know what else we need to. Perhaps if we find ourselves in another city with a more powerful priesthood, perhaps we can. There are spells that I don't yet possess, which could free him from his contract, but I don't think that I have the power to do so.
The God loophole. That is.
Yeah. Well, once I get significantly higher level, I can just petition my God to free him from it. But that we're a long way off from that. And it seems, he's not turning into a screaming monstrosity or trying to rip our faces off for now. So I think we should watch him. And
we're glad you're back, Alan.
Remains to be seen.
Toast to that.
Well, yeah. Now that everyone's here, what should we do? I don't know if we could. I don't know if it'll help to question the sort of ragged survivors here.
Well, I know that Una had talked about wanting to get her saddle if she can dig it from the rebel. So maybe.
Yeah, I really want to go and find that, you guys.
All right. Well, let's. I mean, that's something. I need a direction.
Let's start with that.
I need a direction to stride confidently.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, so you guys are going to go look. Let me pull her thing back up.
And after that, I suppose we should just get on with our lives. I mean, it seems like.
What about? I mean, I feel like, do we need to extract some kind of some like Lady Petlar? She's still around fucking shit up.
We can't find her though.
That's true.
I mean, like I said, my spell could, my augury spell that I now have memorized, I could spend some time asking. I can ask yes or no questions, and have a reasonable chance of them being successful. But again, with dispel magic, I'm not 100. It's like dispel magic, and then I'm not 100% certain if I've gotten the right answer, which seems sort of cheap for a 3rd level spell. But I'll take it up with Dungeons and Dragons.
Got away, so we'll probably just have to worry about it later.
She got away, and we can't chase her.
Yeah,
so we don't have the magic to chase her, and
let's look for that saddle.
But if we could find her, I'm sure we could defeat her. So let's.
I'm very confident that we can defeat her.
I'm glad that you're picking up on my confidence, McLovin. I think that once the rest of the group
rubbing off on me. I just feel empowered, honestly.
You mean because we fought someone incredibly powerful twice and we're still alive?
That, and also just your confidence really rubs off on me. It's intoxicating.
She did not get away. She ran away twice.
Exactly.
Because she got what she wanted both times.
No. It's because she knows that we could very easily defeat her. She knows that we could defeat her easily, so she finds the need.
Well, me and McLovin are going to saunter down the rubble-strewn boulevard telling each other how badass we are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So Una rolled a 16 on her investigation to go and find her saddle. So after about 15 minutes of kind of, picking your way, not a lot of the city is like damaged. There are some kind of, some of the, tents have fallen and things along those lines, but the city's not really damaged in and of itself. So you go back to the location of the leather worker, and Una spends just maybe 3 to 5 minutes kind of poking around and looking for things, and does eventually find her saddle. It's not perfect, but it's functional.
right.
I have a cantrip of mending. Can I cast that on it to?
Yeah, absolutely. And with that casting on there, it kind of, you see the leather kind of going back into its original state. It kind of pulling some of the threads tight again, and kind of just renewing it and refreshing it to where it looks like it was just made yesterday. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
That's a good use of mending. I like that.
Yeah, that was smart.
So Una now has, I'm going to put it in her inventory for her. One Yarick saddle.
Yeah, she'll be so happy.
Actually, there's definitely 100% she would be riding Yarick now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And does she get his movement speed? What is his movement? And can she like teleport with him, or is that still just?
I wonder that, or if she would just like.
I'm really hoping no, and that she's just gonna be there in the air. And
He's gonna blink.
He has a speed of 40 feet.
Nice. That's fast.
I don't know how to add custom stuff in here. That's.
I think that we should probably. What do you guys think? It seems as if there's nothing we can do here.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't really. We could give these people money, I guess, but it doesn't seem like money is their issue. It seems like the fact that like 90% of their town has died is.
Yeah. They shouldn't have put their trust in that.
Well, that's why you don't.
Angel.
Yeah, pray to evil sky demons.
Mm-hmm. I mean, sometimes they give you no choice.
Well, they live in a nice place. They got water and vegetation. I'm sure they can rebuild.
I think they'll make
bounce back.
I think. Well, there was. I mean, I don't know. You guys.
Unless you want to set yourself up as the leader of this place.
It's sort of tempting, but there's no. I mean, there's no. I don't have very many vassals. Yeah. It would be cool to live at the top of that sword, but
we should claim it as our secret base, and so like whenever we're done with quests.
Really.
So as you guys are having this conversation, everybody make a perception check.
Oh.
4.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice.
And 17.
Okay.
I'm gonna start calling them unnatural 20s.
I like that.
I mean, it's what they are.
And I got an 18.
I have a 15.
15. So you guys actually all noticed that.
Everybody but me. I got a 4.
Oh, sorry. I thought you'd already said yours was like 15 or 16 or something. So no, you don't notice. You're too distracted. You're like tuning some of your instruments and wandering about while doing so. So you don't really notice. Everybody else, you notice that the 12 to 15 people that you had noticed the night before look like they are gathering things up into various bags and rolling up bedrolls and putting objects on their backs and gathering horses and hitching up carts. You notice signs of travel, of movement going on in the city.
I'm gonna turn to my companions and say we should escort these people to a place of safety. We are at least partially responsible for what happened here.
Are they leaving?
They see, I mean, they're hitching and stuff. Oh yeah. No, never mind. Just go back to your snakes.
I'm gonna keep tuning this instrument.
But why should we help them?
Well, we need to travel as well, and we can help them.
And it is kind of our fault.
It's at least partially our fault.
That's true.
And I don't think.
Let's go raid the sword first, though. Where the leader was.
How about I'll leave that in you and McLovin's hands.
You guys are good at that.
And maybe you take Una with you too. Yeah. As they turn to walk away, I'm going to say, wait, and I'm going to point at all three of them. Don't kill anyone. Don't maim anyone. That's it. Actually, those are the only two rules.
Can I bludgeon anybody?
That would be
as long as it doesn't result in a maiming or death.
I won't let
and only if they bludgeon you first.
Won't let it happen. Sorry. Una says, I won't let them hurt anyone. Come on, Yarick.
I'm gonna grin at Dom and just say, you've paired the worst three possible. You've made the worst 3 people together in the party alone without any moderation. Thank you.
Well, I've
Uno keep
still
track.
got all our treasure from last time, so
That's accurate.
if you
That's
want
fair.
some of this platinum, you know,
Hmm.
keep
Sweet,
yourself
sweet
in line.
platinum.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Don't worry, I got this. So I guess we can all ride on my carpet up to the top. We don't have to take the long way.
I want to take the long
Una's
way.
definitely riding on Yarick.
Okay.
That's
Good.
fine.
Well,
I'm gonna
Good
take the
here,
long way.
thanks.
I'm just gonna fly up to the top then.
Okay, so you fly up to the top, and you see the various windows that you could use to walk in if you wanted to. McLovin, you on foot, and Una on the back of Yarick head towards the base of the tower. You arrive there. There's no one outside. It's kind of barren and empty, and you walk inside. And as you step in, the door closes behind you, and the contraption makes its way to the top. You reach the top and the doors open in front of you. And now you guys are all meeting back up at the top of the hilt. Alan, you would notice first because you'd be up there first. But there are multiple bodies in the hilt of the sword. There seems to be 6, 7 from what you can tell. And are you guys going to just be, if you're going to be looking around the room, go ahead and make investigation checks. And I'll make that.
I have expertise in this one. Ooh.
Una got a
25.
4. She doesn't find anything. 25.
Yeah, I have a +6 on investigation. It's pretty great.
Nice. What was yours, McLovin?
26.
26. Okay, so Una actually doesn't find anything. But between the two of you, you do find there's not a whole lot up here. And you had noticed before when you had been in the Malik's chambers that it was, for being the Malik, it was not very ostentatious, was not very rich. It has changed a little bit since then, but it's still not like a center of opulence and wealth that you would expect with most leaders' homes. You do manage to find a total of 35 gold in various places. And you notice what you would assume to be the leading family. You notice that all of them have a small gold earring in. They all look exactly the same. Every single one of them has one. And you find a scroll that looks interesting, especially to you, Alan.
We should take those earrings and be matching as a group.
Yes. How many earrings are there? Total?
I think there's plenty.
7.
Yeah.
7 earrings.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I take this scroll? I know you roll higher investigation than me, so it's up to you.
I'm fine with that. However, this is just the main room. Are there any adjacent rooms?
No, it was just one open room that was separated into like 2 different spaces with archways in between.
Dang.
It looks like one was kind of a private quarters, and then one was kind of open to the public kind of thing.
Did we explore both of those?
Yes.
Okay. Darn. Okay. Yeah, you can have that scroll, Alan.
Okay. Can I look at it right here?
Sure.
I'm sure. I don't care.
I was talking to the dungeon master.
Yes, you can. Are you going to open it up and look at it?
Yes.
It looks like a blank scroll.
Okay. Doesn't seem magical in any way.
I mean, not from from just looking at it, no.
Okay. I'll identify it later. I'll just pack it up and we can get out of here.
When next we rest, I've got an axe and a sword and 2 weird little rocks for you to identify.
Okay. We'll put it all in a big circle.
I'll have to find all those again.
You shouldn't give out so much treasure if you don't want us to figure out what it all is.
I'm going to elegantly dive out the window and be caught by my carpet on the way down, flying back to where the group is.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Yes.
An athletics check. Athletics.
Okay, great. That took me from a 6 to a 7.
A 7.
Yeah.
Yes.
I found the things. you know, as you go to run at the window to dive out of it, your foot actually catches on the ledge, and you kind of start to face plant into the wall as you trip over on the outside. But the carpet manages to catch you right before you just smash your face
Oh,
into
goodness.
the side of the wall. You're embarrassed. Damn.
That's what I get for trying to be cool.
All right, so McLovin, are you going back down in the elevator with Una?
How high off the ground is the sword?
I think we'd established it was about 40 feet in the air.
40 feet. I am going to go out to the one of the windows and use Misty Step to teleport 30 feet down to the ground, and then drop the remaining 10 feet and roll to try to catch my fall as best as I can.
All right, make an acrobatics check. That one's acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics, not athletic. Yeah, that's acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I don't have proficiency. Okay, just an even 10.
10. You know, you do manage to Misty Step down to where you're 10 feet above the ground. As you go to kind of roll out of it, you catch your elbow a little bit, and it sends you kind of sprawling. You do manage to land on your feet, but, you know, nobody's... They were like, oh, cool.
Okay.
You didn't die.
How much damage do I take from that?
None.
Oh.
Got a 10. 10 is average.
I thought 10 was a d6. For every 10 feet, you take a d6 of damage.
Do you want to take damage?
I mean, not particularly.
Okay,
but...
then shut up.
All right.
Hey guys, it's kind of early, but can we take 5? I need to go put some food in
Sure.
my oven really quick. And
Yeah.
take my dog
That's
outside.
no problem. We can go ahead and do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was going to wait for a couple of minutes, but... Sure. Go outside before it rains. You're back.
It's gonna happen at some point.
Now it has to be happening soon.
Not like get down. Hey, get down.
That's been pretty hard to like.
Anything more than like a scratch or like a little poke. Because I mean, yeah, you would jerk what?
The cats.
Cattail. That's funny. Can you see that, Cypress? There's a cattail in Amy's screen.
Oh, is that what it?
I think that's what that is.
Yeah, because I saw them pouncing on each other earlier. And then, yeah, there it goes. It's gone now. There's so many cats in the house. You gonna play us your solo?
Oh, I don't know it yet. I'm not there
Alrighty.
yet.
If they do, I don't mind doing it.
I don't think they do, but if you want, you can go do it now, just so that you don't have to do it for all of us.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Amy was just texting me a reminder that the bodies with their eyes burnt out is from my Nuna's backstory. It's so long ago.
Yeah, you're fine. You can sing.
Yeah. Luckily, Leah texted me so I can get out of the
There's the cat again.
gut.
All right. Got 27 minutes and I gotta go get it out of the oven.
Hmm?
I said I have a pizza in the oven that I have to go get in 27 minutes.
Nice. I love pizza. Such a good food. Tell fun of them. Yeah. And then I was like,
Around there.
Um,
Headache.
how do you think you pronounce that name? And I never know how that's pronounced.
Geraint.
Germaine.
Dream. I don't know.
Hey,
Has
everybody.
been like hanging out on Zoom with us.
What's that?
The cattails have just been like,
Oh, yeah. Fucking cats. Entirely too many of them. All right. My phone charger.
I realized something. Is the really sad guard who I tried to give a hug still there?
No, he is not still there.
Dang.
While the rest of the group was up at the tower, I was gonna tow the musician along and ask ask the survivors where they're going and if they would like our company and protection on the road.
Okay. As you go up and talk to them, you learn that there seem to be a few different groups heading in a few different directions. One of them is going back to the city where you started. Oh my gosh, I've gotten tired.
you're at City.
We're at town.
Vladena is where we are now, right?
Yeah, you're in Vladena now, and you're going to be going back to Voria. I've got entirely too many books, and I can't find the one that I'm looking for.
So
I got
Vladena
a
is pretty much no
binder.
more.
I'm so happy about it.
Yeah, I have a binder too, but I can't find that one.
I'm such a nerd. I was at Walmart and I
So
was like,
good.
I'm gonna get some school supplies.
Yeah, I've got a big binder too that I can, and I've got like 4 books sitting on here, and I'm looking for my actual notebook where I write things, and I can't find that one because, of course, not.
What are you looking for?
It's my notebook. Nick, will you see if it's in my bag, please? Please, my notebook. Yeah, my leather one. Yes, yes. So one group, I'm pretty sure it's in there, please. Anyway, one group tells you that they're going to Dracaster, which is a large city on the East Coast, almost due east from here. It is a port town, so you can take ships to different destinations. One group tells you that they're going to Shosa, which is a smaller town, but it's more sheltered, and it has kind of magic-y, artistry kind of vibe to it. And one of them tells you that they're going to have fun, babe. Voria, yes, you're in Vladena now. Going back to Voria. One group's going to Dracaster, one group's going to Shosa.
Well, I had thought that we could travel with all of them together.
Mm-hmm.
I've also remembered one other thing. What if didn't we receive directions, or at least some directions, towards a fallen sky ship of some sort? Perhaps we should investigate that while we're still here. It seems as though we can't guard all of these people.
Oh yeah, that was. Can you remind me? I can't remember.
That was we remember.
It was after we were looking through that house.
Yeah,
right?
that was 60 years ago. It's possible that someone else has found it.
That's true.
But
and also, I had forgotten, and I feel like Una might have brought this up because it would have been a trigger for her.
Uda's kind of spacey and quiet.
Okay.
Since things happened, you haven't really heard from her very much.
Because there's definitely some bigger evil going on here that Una and I have grappled with in the past, and it's not something necessarily that I don't know if we're going to talk about it right now, but we should be maybe more vigilant than we have been.
I mean, I don't. All right. Well, food for thought, I guess.
Yeah.
I have a question. Where was the city that I knew I had a keep in? A keep of sorts?
Oh gosh,
He has a keep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when you.
I want to say it started with an M.
I will have to let you know.
Let me check my text. It might be in
Yeah,
there somewhere.
I know I had texted it to you at some point, but I don't keep my text for a
I might
long
have cleared
time.
out my messages.
I
But
love this map that you sent me.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to follow along when you were saying where they were going.
Yeah, your maps are super awesome.
Thank you.
Well, so what do you,
Alright.
what do you guys think? Where do you guys
I can
want to
show you
go?
on this one. You guys are
I want to go to Shosa.
right here now. Down here, this is where you came from. This is Shosa up here.
Oh, so you guys were at Voria at first.
Caster.
Yeah.
We went
Isn't
close
that
to
where
one
we
another.
met
That's
you?
where we met you, I think.
That's right. That's where I was.
Voria, yeah.
You didn't seem to know quite who you were then.
Or where you were necessarily, yeah.
And both of the, as you're talking to the people, all of the groups are definitely interested in taking you along for some sort of protection. They didn't witness too much, but they saw you all were still standing after everybody else.
I'm going to express surprise and maybe try to convince them all to pick one destination. I'm going to say that we can only choose one direction to go with, and you're right. We can provide you with at least some measure of protection.
I'm sure some of the guards survived.
It seemed like just that one guy.
One guy.
Um,
Did we see any others?
You notice as you're talking to everybody that it looks like at least two of them were part of some sort of guard force, and they tell you, even if you decide to, only go with one group and travel on your way, we all follow the same road for quite some time back towards Voria, and then the road splits at the mouth of the peninsula.
well, what do you guys? I think maybe we can wait to make our decision.
Yeah, that
Why don't
seems-
we travel?
Yeah, it takes about 3 days before the road splits.
All right. Well, we will travel with you for now, and we will discuss among ourselves where we wish to go, and then when it's time for us to split up, then we will. But all right.
What was that sky ship you were talking about?
That was we didn't get exact directions to it, and it was like 60 years ago, and these people probably need our help. So it was an idea, but looking back on it, I don't think it was a good idea. I think we can wait and see, because these people probably aren't in any, no one. It's not like anyone can guide us out there, and we don't know where it is or if it's still there. So I think we should probably help those that we can right now.
I would be very curious, since we don't really seem to have a clear path in mind, if one of them, Amy, if you find it in the near future, if one of them happens to be going in the same direction that Keep, in my experience, Keeps usually have some sort of treasure and cool stuff in them. And maybe we could go down that path and we could see what's in that Keep.
I'm excited to be, a knight errant. Maybe not serving under, but serving alongside Lord McLovin. So
Lord McLovin.
That would be quite nice. That would be pretty cool.
let's put that on the back burner. Let's see if we can make it to this fork in the road down.
I know that your keep was on a different continent. I can't remember which city it was in. However, I'm fairly positive that I remember where I told you it was. Yes. So it's in Inadence in Mosica, which is a different continent. you wouldn't really know that much information.
I bet you
I
that
mean,
once
I
we
bet-
get to a city, Cypress, they can give us better directions to it.
That's a good point.
Sure.
A city that's not, a few refugees.
Yeah.
Besides, also, any, not that we all had too many contacts or anything, but any of them who weren't elves or dwarves are dead.
That's a good point.
I imagine that by now your keep is infested with something.
Great.
Maybe it's been picked clean by robbers.
I mean, if it's infested by something as simple as robbers, then we're just, that'll just be fun. But who knows? It could be infested with undead, or that would also be. There's actually nothing that can stop us. It doesn't matter what it's infested.
What if it's infested with red dragons?
Well, then great. We
Then it will
train and
require
learn how to
planning.
fight red dragons.
Yeah.
There is no loss if it's red dragons. I mean, then we learn how to fight red dragons.
Yeah, we learned really fast.
Or die trying.
Exactly.
Those are the options.
It hasn't happened yet, and I don't think it can happen.
Hey, I still remember when you were facing down that orc. You got a little nervous there.
Briefly. But then we defeated them easily, and that only served to inflate my confidence.
Dom got nervous? That never happens. What are you talking about?
I think you were passed out.
Aw.
There were
You missed it.
There were a lot of orcs, but
Hmm.
not when we were done.
Yeah.
No longer.
Plus,
Are there
now I have a
any
horn of
orcs?
blasting. If I had had when we were fighting this, that I would have just stood in the doorway and blown them all up.
Blasted their horns.
All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna set off with the refugees.
Okay. They spend another couple of hours gathering belongings, salvaging what they can, what's good to take on the road. So it takes them a few hours to get everything ready if there's anything you guys would like to do in the few hours before it takes off.
I'm gonna maybe poke around. I'm gonna see if I can find a healer or an apothecary, and if said healer or apothecary is still alive, I'll try to purchase some more bandages. And
For that,
if
why don't you leave anything you want identified with me, and I'll do that.
that's a
Oh,
good
yeah,
idea.
that's a
I'll
good
work on that
I
stuff.
have an axe, a sword, and 2 identical rocks, along with your scroll that
Tom,
you're.
where did you get all that stuff?
That was what we found after the battle. Remember Leah or someone else had to leave, and Dove too. Someone had to leave in a hurry, so Amy just told us what we found, but we never.
Oh, okay. So
You haven't split it up or anything yet.
Yeah, we
Okay,
haven't.
gotcha.
We haven't divvied up the treasure.
That's what I was really wondering about.
And
Okay.
McLovin, did you grab those earrings from that tower too?
I did. I have them.
On my vendor list.
I'm actually going to pass those out right now.
All right.
Everybody pierce your ears.
My ear is already pierced in several places, but I'll replace one of my. I probably only had some like cheap copper earrings in there, so I'll replace it with a nicer one.
Nice and fancy.
Sorry, I'm pulling up a list.
Cool.
Can't find it.
Those people are gonna recognize that we're wearing their leader's earrings.
I mean, I don't know. They didn't need them.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, they'll be fine.
Those people have bigger fish to fry right now.
Exactly. And I mean, maybe we could. I still say that we make this our kingdom, and eventually we come back here and make it our base.
I mean, with your keep, you're stacking up kingdoms.
It's true.
Exactly. I'll be the ruler soon.
McLovin, Emperor of Worlds.
Just toppler of thrones.
I mean, it's debatable. We definitely had a hand in toppling this one. I don't know exactly what happened. It seems like, obviously we didn't burn all those eyes out, but something happened, and we're still alive. So it must have had something to do with us.
Amy, how would I go about claiming this as my own?
You don't really make an intelligence check.
Just intelligence?
Yes, straight intelligence.
You probably have to stay there and do lots of work and help colonize it and bring people in. And I don't think you have time for
You have
that.
to have people there.
I mean, I was going to say you could squat there all you want, but
the desert.
you know, someone has to make food for you, and
That's true. I rolled a 16, Amy.
16. You get the feeling that, it seems like everybody is leaving. You could stay, you could rebuild, you could cleanse the land. You don't really know what to expect with this kind of area, but I mean, everybody's leaving. You could just stay if you wanted to.
No, I don't think I'll
an
do
empty
that.
town.
That would just be sad. I don't want to be sad.
I mean, you seem like the sort of ruler who craves subjects.
Mm-hmm.
I do indeed. I do indeed. That would be truly glorious.
You'd be better off overthrowing a kingdom than starting your own.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you seem like the assassinating the king and taking his place sort of type. The king here has already been assassinated.
Noted.
As
We'll
has
be
the
doing that
subjects.
later.
Yeah,
I was gonna say along with
yeah.
So, Dom, I assume you guys are having this conversation while you're looking for an alchemist's shop, for lack of a better word. Make an investigation check with advantage because your friends are helping you look.
Good, I need it.
yeah.
Well, that's going to be a 2.
A 2. If you don't find any within the first half an hour or so of searching. If you wanted to just keep going until you found it, it would probably take you about 2 hours to find what you're
That's
looking
fine.
for.
I'm stubborn.
Okay, so after 2 hours, you do manage to find the alchemist tent that was here.
Everyone
It's
Passed it 3 times.
I refuse to ask directions.
I think it's right over here.
I thought it was here. You do find it, and there's not a large stock to begin with, but after the survivors have been here, there's even less of a stock. You do find a couple of bandages and a very small pouch of healing herbs,
Okay.
enough for like 1 dose.
All right. Well, that's better than nothing. When I next time we get to a town, I'll try to. I still have all my spells, so I want to just replenish the basics. All right. Well, I'll take what I can find, and there's no one seems to be like hovering or upset that I'm taking it, right?
Doesn't seem like anybody's really out here. It seems like everybody's all kind of been through, and now they're gathering in preparation of their journey.
All right. Well, I will take it and be gone.
Okay. And Alan, I assume that you're going to be casting stuff,
Mhm.
identify and things. Okay, so there was the axe. Let me find the right book. I have to find it. I'm not as familiar with this book as I am with the other ones. Pulled a couple things from it, but I haven't read the whole thing yet. Yet.
Yes. Keyword.
Yeah. It's the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, which is kind of like expanded universe.
Mhm.
That's really neat.
That is kind of-
Found it. Okay, so it is called the Blood Axe. And
Ooh,
it
that
is a
sounds messy.
great axe. Let me read it here real quick. Okay, so it's like a dark rust colored metal. It's very, very large. It's definitely far too heavy for you to be able to wield it. You can lift it, but you couldn't do anything with it once you've lifted it. It gives you a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls. And it deals an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to creatures that aren't undead or constructs.
And is it the great axe? It's D12.
Yes, a d12. If you reduce such a creature to 0 hit points with an attack with the axe, you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Nice. Well,
How can you use it if it's too heavy?
we can't use it, but maybe we could roll it up in the carpet and bring it with us and sell
You
it.
can't use it?
I can't. No, well, it's too heavy for me because I'm a dwarf. It's just I'm too small and I'm not incredibly strong.
How strong do you?
It's bigger than Una. Like if you set it,
Like taller.
it's like taller than her. Yeah, like the handle goes up above her head. It is very large. You can tell it belonged to a very, very large creature. And then there was the what were the other ones? A sword.
A sword and the 2 matching rocks.
So the 2 matching rocks, Alan, you have
And a
actually
scroll.
spent some time with them before. It kind of triggers a small memory in you. And you recognize that it has teleportation magic on it and that it is linked to each are linked to the other. They work as a set.
Okay, I see what they do.
Teleport rocks.
They go to each other.
That's handy.
And then
Yeah,
the
anytime
other
we
one,
split up.
the
I was going to
sword.
say one of them to you and one of them to someone else. So next time you get abducted, we can find you.
Yeah.
That would have been useful 2 hours ago.
It would have been
Right?
extremely useful. We even had them.
We had them. We just didn't know what it did.
Yeah, well, actually, we didn't because
No,
when
he
he
had left
disappeared, yeah, we hadn't
Oh
searched.
yeah.
Right, hadn't gone through all that. The other one was a sword, and it is a short sword. You get a +2 to attack and damage rolls. It has, every day you roll its charges, and it gets 1d8 + 1 charges. If you score a critical hit against a creature that has fewer than 100 hit points, it must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be slain instantly as the sword tears its life force from its body. The sword loses 1 charge if the creature is slain. When the sword, it loses it after using all the charges.
Kill, several creatures per day with that thing. Damn.
Oh,
that's neat.
Amy, I wanted to ask you about the ale-stained amulet
Mm-hmm.
that I got, because you said D4 or 4d4 + 4 hit points once a day when you drink ale. Is that in addition to? Is that just like going up to the hit point maximum, or is
Yes,
that
it just goes up to your hit point maximum. It does not let you go over. It's like a healing potion, basically.
Got it.
I was not with Dom or with Zanzibar.
We
We can't hear you very well.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I was not with Zanzibar and Ruby. I was trying to stick around with Alan. So was I there when he identified?
Yeah, it's up to him whether he told you what it was. He knows what it is.
Okay.
And you can do your scroll too?
Yeah, and my scroll too, please.
Your scroll is magic. You get an idea that it is for recording certain events, but it doesn't have a name or a title or anything like that. Do you open it while you're?
Yes, while I'm identifying it.
Okay. It stays blank while you're just looking at it.
Okay. Interesting. I will
And
roll
as
back
you are holding it open, script appears on it, and it says, "Okay, all right,"
up. Oh, I see.
and it goes, "Oh, I see."
I'm gonna roll it up without saying anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very interesting scroll. Chords, the things that are said around it. That's actually really cool.
Are you going to tell us about the other things that you?
Yeah, when you guys come back, I will.
Alan, did you tell me when I was there?
Yeah, I'll I guess while I'm identifying it, I'll tell you as I'm finding out.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we should definitely. None of us can use the act. Can you? You can't
I was
use.
gonna say, can I use
But
it?
you
I'm
can't even
tall.
and you're strong, but I don't think that you can use that type of weapon, right?
Oh, I don't know if
Bards- I don't think
proficiency in
bards-
No,
it.
I don't think a bard can use a great axe. Or it was a great axe.
Bards are pretty jack of all tradesy type.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, they're versatile, but I don't know if he.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It would say all martial weapons. You can use simple
Okay.
weapons.
Simple
but-
Yeah.
So no one in the group can use it. If Alan's willing to, and I don't even think anyone in the group can carry it, but if, because I'm already pretty loaded down with weapons.
Una is too. She's pretty
Yeah.
pretty
I don't
heavy
have
laden.
too many.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that for now, McLovin doesn't have a particularly powerful weapon. I think that we should give him that that short sword so that he can do more damage because he can use it. That does plenty of damage even without that, and maybe we can
Yeah.
give her the next powerful weapon that we find.
She's got a lot of weapons going on.
And we can
Let me pull
carry
up
that
Una.
if Alan is willing to have his carpet carry our blood axe.
Una goes, I could put it in the bag.
Really?
Oh,
Will it
Una.
fit?
It'll fit in there.
Yeah, give it a
Well,
try.
I guess give
We
it a
can
try.
try.
Yeah.
All right.
And she grabs it, and she's pretty strong. So she grabs it and she lifts it and puts it in the bag. And most of it does actually go in there. It still has a handle sticking out
If you can
of
use
the
it like that.
opening, but she can kind of like cinch it, and the weight isn't there anymore. Just the awkwardness of the handle. We
Well,
definitely can't get anything else in there, guys.
All
All
right.
right. Well, and I think
Good call, Una.
why don't we have the wizard? Why don't we have Alan hold on to one of the rocks, and unless anyone
Hold
else,
the other one, you.
yeah, unless anyone else wants to be the one to follow the wizard into the great unknown, I'll be happy to hold on to the other one.
Yeah, you seem the best fitted for that.
All right. That's,
Amy,
that's how.
actually, wait, I can just look it up. Never mind.
What was it? Cypress?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, did
I
you
know
want
what the sword
stats
is.
for that weapon, Cypress?
Do I want what?
Stats for that weapon?
No, out of game. Can I look at the stats in the DMG, Amy? It's the Vorpal sword.
I think it's different.
It's
With a
different.
what?
Is it a Vorpal sword?
No. It's
No.
called the 9 Live Stealer.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can.
Mom has it right
I'm
now.
going to use my. Okay, sure, why not? Yes, please. Thank you.
I think
Alright.
it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide if you have
I
that one.
have it, but if
Okay.
All right.
Dom has it
You can just look it up then.
right now. Okay, cool.
Live Stealer, yeah. All right, I'm gonna erase all this stuff then.
It's pretty sexy.
Yeah.
True story.
Gonna make you even more devastating.
Oh man.
And hopefully your sudden realization of your low hit point mortality will combined with your death dealing potential will make you wiser and
Slightly less.
I stopped halfway through.
That's not
Yeah.
true.
If you put the axe in the bag handle first to shorten it and reduce some of the weight, could
I
you
was
do it like that?
too, if I can use it like as a battle axe with it halfway in there. But I think I've already
Because
got,
I'm pretty good with a sword too, guys.
yeah, I know. Well, should we?
Oh yeah. I mean,
My thought, I guess, was one that Leah's not here, and two is that Leah already does a bunch of damage
Yeah.
without that.
Yeah,
How about
I can understand that. That's
how about-
okay. No, I understand.
how about as a group we agree that the next cool weapon we get?
it's Una.
It's Una.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You're already Una, but yeah, next cool weapon we get.
Because pretty
It's
much
all you.
everyone got something cool, but Una doesn't really have any magic. Una's about the only one who doesn't have any magical weapons yet.
I have armor that can do this, and she turns it into a dress.
Yes, you do, and it's very special.
It is
And a
special.
teleporting
I
doll.
don't know, except I have a feeling I know how that would end.
Your hand would be gone.
True, I have Yarick.
And just as a reminder,
true.
for
You have
strategic
I forgot you
purposes,
bought a freaking blink dog for a pet.
and just as a reminder for strategic purposes, because I haven't used it yet, I do have a hat of disguise that I can literally turn into.
Oh, I
Hats of
forgot
disguise.
about your hat of disguise.
Well,
Yeah. alright.
next time we need to. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't
Impersonate.
help much in our last encounter, but it
could
it could potentially be useful in the future.
I was going to impersonate the Malik to get
We're
into
gonna
that
have
power
other
if I had
enemies
to.
other than her. I mean, we're gonna kill her, and then we're gonna have other
Mm.
enemies.
I think there's something bigger going on, but
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll kill her, and then eventually fight the bigger thing. We'll get there.
Amy, how many charges does my sword have?
1d8 plus 1. And that is not
Well,
every day. That is forever.
forever. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Well, with the
That
necklace
makes
of
it a lot.
fireballs, you rolled it, so I was wondering if do I get to roll it or do you?
You can roll it.
Oh, sweet.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Oh yeah. Where is my D8? There it is. Okay. Last time I rolled pretty crappy on that necklace of fireballs. A 4, not bad.
Okay. So that you get plus 1. So that's 5 charges.
5 charges.
Just forever.
Forever. Yeah. Once
It
the.
doesn't need to charge
Once
each time.
Oh, only if you like do. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
And what-
Only if you use it that effect. So he gets to use it 5 times.
And it's also only if I do a crit hit.
Yes.
It's only, and
You have to roll a 20.
can he choose to use it? Like if he's fighting
Yes.
a goblin, can he just be like, I just want to do regular damage
Yeah.
instead of? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's good because
That's handy.
you don't want to waste that on just a regular enemy,
Right.
especially with his sneak attack if he's going to kill something anyway.
Oh man, it's not gonna see it coming. So scary. So scary.
I'm getting a little scared of myself, to be honest.
Yeah,
We
You
all are.
shouldn't. You shouldn't be.
I was going to say.
Did you
I
just say I
also-
should?
I
Or...
also realized that until I have 100 hit points now, I need to really watch my back around him.
Right?
That's all right. I do have an incredible constitution though, so
I might
Yay.
next ability score upgrade. I might actually decide to put something into that. We'll see.
all right. Well, I guess whenever the caravan of refugees.
Yeah, by the time you guys have met back up and had this conversation and gathered up your supplies and got ready to go, learned what everything was, talked about splitting them out. It is moving on towards about 10-ish in the morning. You guys had an early morning today, woke up with the sun. So it's moving on to about 10 a.m. And it looks like the caravan of people are ready to go. There are a couple of carts. Excuse me. There are a couple of carts being pulled by 2 horses each, so 4 horses. Maybe 8 other people are on horseback. The rest seem to be going on foot.
Yeah.
So you know it's going to be kind of a slower journey. There are no additional horses to be found right now.
We're all, except for Una, we're all on. Oh, and Alan.
Alan,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alan's
I'm-
probably on his carpet.
I'm gonna
right?
I'm gonna suggest.
Yeah. I'm sure
Uh,
Alan's on his carpet.
Sorry, I'm back.
I'm gonna suggest that Alan scout above the a party, and that
Oh.
maybe Una scout ahead of us on Yarick.
Oh yeah, because she can go fast on Yarick
She
too.
can go faster on Yarick, and
Can Yark blink out of existence indefinitely?
I don't
Yeah.
think,
It's not out of existence. It's just.
or he
Goes to a different plane, but yes, he could go there indefinitely.
but I think he controls that, not
Not
Una,
Una.
Oh yeah, that's true.
which is definitely going to be funny at some point. I'm looking forward to him blinking ahead of her. We'll see.
Maybe there should be like a delay so that she'll blink too, just a couple seconds later, so that she's just kind of hovering there for a second or two, and then she moves to up to him, like lagging in a really high speed game online.
All right, Alan, are you gonna go up in the air and scout ahead of everybody? I think Una is. Yeah, I'll go up front. And you notice
No,
that
that'll be fine.
Una is definitely like not her normal bubbly, cheerful self. You know, like she's keeping a smile on her face, but it's restrained, especially for Una.
We probably
Alright,
should have
so-
given her an item.
Nat 20 for hers. Make a perception check, Alan. Waste my nat 20 on Una. She's not allowed to have that dice anymore.
I have 11.
11. Everything seems fine from where you are at the moment. You don't really see anything as you guys are traveling, and you're kind of moving southeast in direction. So you're kind of coming southeast now before it'll cut over to the southeast. And as far as you can see, it's just unending desert sand for miles and miles and miles around you.
And more sand.
Sand and more sand and more sand.
So tired of sand.
Gets in my fat rolls.
Una, from her perspective, because she's lower down to the ground, she's ahead of you. She can see, the movement of ash worms in the distance. That still seems to be a thing that goes on here. But even with her nat 20, she doesn't really see anything. So for the sake of expediency, you guys are going to spend about 2 3/4 of a day traveling to the point where the roads would split off. During that time, I'll of course have all of you guys make perception checks. And is there anything that you guys would like to do in particular while you're traveling?
Maybe just sort of get to know some of the people we're traveling with and figure out why some of the why they're going to the particular places that they're going. If it's just as simple as that they have family there, or is there opportunity or something, or why they're splitting up and why certain people are going to certain places.
Okay. So as you talk to some of the people, one of them is one of the would have been victims of the sacrifice. And he tells you that his name is Jeremiah. He's a little halfling. He doesn't, his robes are kind of torn and dirty. And he tells you that he's heading to Dracaster in order to take a ship back home to Mozica, which is the continent that he's from. You meet a big red dragonborn that is dressed in just simple brown robes. He tells you that he was inside because he was working on his art, and he's moving to Shosa in order to kind of fit in with the artistic community there. And you meet a few other people. It seems to be most of them are going to Dracaster because it is a bigger city and because it is a port city, and they can kind of go from there to respective other places. Some are planning on traveling further on to another city that's on the continent called Zilport, which is very far north in a super cold climate. Some of you, they're going to use Dracaster as a port of call to take a ship up instead of making the journey on foot. And they tell you a little bit about, the various places. There's not a whole lot of, places to go on this continent. It is kind of barren, and a lot of them are heading back to Emoya and Mozica, which are the two largest continents that are more densely packed. And they tell you a little bit about the area, basically. But it seems to be a smaller group is going on to Shosa, while more of them are going on to Dracaster.
All right. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like maybe I agree with the wizard and that we should go to Shosha. It seems interesting. We can see what's going on there, and then if we don't, I feel that woman will find us when it's time, and that since we have no easy way to find her, we barely even know her name. I mean, Lady Petmar, she obviously has, there's something else going on. I feel like that may not be her real identity. So I feel that she'll find us, and that maybe we should just, we can put that on the back burner and find some adventure for now, and become more powerful so that the battle is all the easier.
And then if we find that keep, there might be really awesome magic weapons in it.
Does anyone else, does anyone disagree? Does anyone want to?
No, I want to keep going with that.
We can offer more protection for the smaller group. The larger group will have at least a slightly better chance of being able to protect themselves.
Yeah.
Or it'll be a larger loss of human life if something were to happen.
All right, devil's advocate. Do you wanna? Are you trying to?
Oh, Shosa, I'm all for it.
All right. Well, I think unless anyone else has, our Una's still quiet.
Una's still pretty quiet. She's good for going to Shosa though.
From Zanzibar's perspective, he's not intelligent enough to maybe figure out that something's wrong with her, and is just happy that she's being quiet.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
I actually just confirmed that with her via text. So she is super quiet right now and kind of lost in her thoughts. She's like, I'll just go wherever you guys are going.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're all handling it differently, but we all just saw some shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. We'll when they split up, we'll say our goodbyes to the other ones and go to Shosha.
Yeah, and I'll probably pick up on that Una is going through some shit in a tough place, and like sort of just kind of be by her if she needs me or if we need to chat or anything like that.
Excellent. All right. So as you're traveling on, of course, you guys take various watches. Go ahead and everybody make perception checks while you're traveling.
Another dirty 20. An unnatural 20, excuse me.
Unnatural.
I like dirty 20s.
21.
17.
What was yours, Ruby?
4.
4.
That's when we're going to get jumped.
Mm-hmm.
And Una got a dirty 20 as well. So as you guys are traveling on, everybody except for Ruby, you guys notice at various parts during the day, as you look kind of northward and your eyes travel around, you notice that there is different series of sandstorms that kind of seem to move off in the distance. Occasionally they move towards you, but they seem to break off and swing back around to the north. So you know that they're there, but they are not endangering you right now. Una and Zanzibar would know that it looks like from the area and what everybody has told you about the area, it looks like you could potentially encounter one of these as you're moving northward, but there is some distance between them.
Okay, so that was me as well.
Yes.
All right, cool. No, never mind. We're good. Just trying to decide if I would have memorized a different spell, but I don't think I actually have the spell that I think that's actually a wizard spell.
Well, you're going to be traveling for a few more days, so you have...
What was it that they were? Did you say?
Sandstorms.
That's what I thought you said. Sandstorms, but you said they were moving back and forth.
Yeah, you see them moving off in the distance. They're not constant. It's only occasionally that you see them.
Somewhat concerning, but interesting.
Okay. So you guys reach the point where you're going to break off. So as you are traveling down, like on this map, you get to about here, right here. I'm on a delay. Hang on. Like right here, the mouth of this peninsula is where you guys split up. So you guys are going to be moving up this way, like that.
All right.
All right, so the ones that break off with you is the Dragonborn. His name is Corian. Even though he talks of, being into the arts and peace and quiet, he is wearing old armor and he does carry a long sword. There's a younger human man that's going with you. His name is Bud. He wears a bandana over his face most of the time, and he carries a short bow on his back and a quiver of arrows with him. And then there is, let me scroll. There is an elf woman who seems to have like RBF constantly. She's got black hair that's braided all the way down her back. And she carries a couple of daggers on her side. And they seem to be the three that's going to be traveling north to Shosa with you. They do take one of the carts with them, so that's one cart and 2 horses that you'll have. And you guys turn off and head to the north.
I want to try to make conversation with the girl who has RBF.
Okay. Her name is Sylvia, and you learn this after a few days of traveling with her.
Does she have anything particularly noteworthy about her, other than her RBF?
I mean, she seems like she's angry all the time. She doesn't dress exactly the same as the people who are from this area.
I'm just gonna blatantly ask her, why are you angry?
I'm not angry.
You sure look angry.
That's just my face.
And then I'm going to pull out my wand of smiles and brandish it at her.
Okay.
Issues.
Is a save on that?
I don't know. You told me, and I don't believe. Did I write it? Yeah, no. It's homebrew, and I have no idea, honestly.
Okay, that's a wisdom save there. That's a natural 18.
Aww.
So she just kind
RBF conquers all.
stares at you.
I'm going to say, smile, damn it! And I'm going to brandish at her again.
Okay.
Am I noticing?
Make a perception check.
If this was real life, you'd be making her really mad.
I got a 13 on my perception check.
I also want to make a perception check.
I don't think he's necessarily trying to hide it very much. He's not a man of subtlety.
Thank you. I'm honored, Amy.
All right. I'm going to walk up to him and say, stop now.
But I want her to smile.
It's not okay to use magic on the unwilling.
Says you.
Yes, says me. Will
At
you
this
stop?
point, she just kind of like drops off and walks to the back of the group and puts some people between you and her.
Aw.
All right. Well, once I'll break off the conversation with McLovin unless he's going to pursue her.
I'm going to grudgingly stop. Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Dom, when you said that, I was so tempted to just use the wand of smiles on you.
All right. So, as you guys are traveling on, you do notice off in the distance, you're on day 3 of your, 5 to 6 day travel. And you guys do notice a sandstorm beginning to brew in the distance. You can't really tell right now if it's moving directly towards you or if you're going to continue to travel into it, but it does look like it is threatening right now.
I did, yeah. So, did
Can
you
we all
say
cram it there?
9 people?
That's us.
Yeah.
If you're talking about that tent, I have one too. So if we have more than 9 people, we can use 2 of them.
Little tiny hut.
Well, yeah. I guess presumably if we saw that sandstorm coming, and it doesn't take like an hour or 2 to cast, right? You can just cast.
I have 10 minutes,
I
right?
think it's 8 people is what you have right now.
But
Yeah.
I guess there's 5 of us, Yarick, 2 horses and a cart,
Oh, that's right.
and then the other 3. So that's 8,
Oh, yeah.
8 people. I mean, I think we could do 8 people. We could do the people in one hut and the 2 horses, a small cart,
And the other.
and Yarick can. I'm sure Una would want to be with Yarick,
Yeah.
but we can.
Yeah,
It seems like
sure.
with 2 castings that we can get everyone in there.
And one of the group also tells you, there are ruins nearby that we could go to and use them to take shelter as well.
Ooh, yeah.
Temple? Let's do it.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I was
it's
gonna
not a
say,
temple. It's just, just a couple of ruins, nothing major, but we could use them for support.
let's hope not. I'm gonna grin excitedly and loosen my axe in its holster.
Okay. So, are you guys
There,
moving towards that?
Yeah, we
the
can-
spell is the backup plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get my thingy. So as you guys are doing this, and you're preparing, watching the storm move in your direction, and you're moving towards the ruins, correct? It takes you about 5 or 6 minutes to get there, since you know where you're going.
Okay.
Let me get my thing opened. This thing takes forever when I'm running too many programs.
Yeah, our computer can only really handle one at a time.
Yeah.
And even that is kind of stretched.
When you try to share those maps on the other group, it
Yeah.
definitely it's like
It
ugh.
just gets mad.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's map time.
It is. That's why I'm trying to get it to open.
Uh-oh.
My computer hates me.
I was just double checking. So yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. You just couldn't have the one that was already shelled. It's my special one. Look at us all above.
Different lines.
I did say let me know when you can see it. There we go. Now I can see everybody.
Uh-oh.
All right. So it just takes you about 5-6 minutes to make your way here. Where are you setting up your tents?
Oh, wait, let me look at this.
Well, not in the middle near that suspicious ruined temple. That's
Like that
that's for
round
sure.
thing.
I think our backs to a wall would be our best
Yeah.
bet during a
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe on the right side of the map in this, you can't see my cursor, on the right side of the map in the center, sort of amongst these rocks.
Right here where my cursor is.
Maybe a little
Yeah.
bit further back.
Yeah,
here?
maybe a little closer to the wall.
Or yeah.
This way here?
Yeah, there.
Yeah, there.
Gotcha.
Does that seem good, guys?
Let's see if it'll let me draw.
I'm fine with that.
An 8-person tent. Not that big, yeah.
This is a group without like a ranger or a druid. So none of us are really actually that used to being outside.
All right, so are you going to set up a second one, or what was your plan here?
Well, we don't even have tents, do we?
Mm.
Oh, no, I thought we had 2 of them. Sorry, I thought that's what you guys were saying.
On the limit. Well, let me.
You mean we're gonna set up the shelter?
a tiny hut?
Yeah, I
Or
guess.
you want to go ahead and cast that from here? Let me look at it again and see if it's
Yeah, how long does that sucker last?
8 hours.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's make sure that a couple of us are in each one, so that if anything wacky goes down, we're ready to respond.
Do we want them to be side by side?
I think so. Are they going to be impervious to the storm?
Yeah, they should. I'll double check.
I mean, unless it's some sort of intense magical storm, they will be, I think.
all other creatures and objects. So everybody who's in the tent can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome. And it's comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside.
Okay.
Is that the which spell is that? Sorry.
Leomund's tiny hut.
Tiny hut.
Oh, mine is actually just, I have Leomund's too, but I couldn't really see a difference between Leomund's and just the regular tiny hut.
Oh, let me see what tiny hut.
There's a spell called just Tiny Hut.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
And I looked at both of them, and they looked almost completely identical.
Tiny hut isn't in the
It's in the player's handbook.
Where's it from then?
What do you mean?
I mean, what? You have a spell that's not in the player's handbook?
Is it
Yeah, it's from the player's handbook.
Oh, wait, maybe I'm.
It's the same spell. It's just I was looking it up as well. It's the same spell. It's just one of them doesn't have the Leomund's tiny hut. It's just tiny hut.
This is my own personal tiny hut.
Alan Quartermain's tiny hut.
Quartermain tiny hut.
I guess.
So the thing about it is that people from one hut won't be able to go into the other hut.
Well,
What if we did it like a Venn diagram?
I like there.
I don't think
Can
it
you
works
do
like that.
I don't know. Where you're in both huts
I don't
at the
think
same
I don't think you
time?
can cast them on top of each other. Well, let's just make
I think it doesn't
sure.
matter.
Let's just make sure that we have maybe I'll go in one and Una goes in the other,
Mhm.
so that we have some oomph if one of the.
And like Alan and I have to stay in.
Yeah, obviously you and Alan have to be in separate ones.
If we leave the area, the spell ends.
All right. Well, how about I'll go with Alan, and you and Una can go together, and Cypress or McLovin, you can go in whichever one you want.
All right.
And this, I guess, the same with those other three. They can go in.
Decide.
They can decide whichever one they want to go in.
They're probably going to want
And
to go
wherever
with
there's
ours because Una's probably going to have Yarrick and the horses.
All right.
So there's probably going to be more people in mine.
How about Ruby and
It doesn't
Zanzibar?
specifically say that you can't do that.
You can't have an overlap.
Well, if it's an option, then we'll definitely just have everyone in one.
It's kind of cool.
All right. Everyone's going to be in one semi-tiny hut.
One medium hut.
Yeah.
One medium. Okay, so let's put everybody's colors.
Leomund and Ruby's semi-tiny hut.
Trademark.
Submit to D&D.
So, Ruby and or Una, Ruby and
It's not even my finger.
Alan.
That's my thumb.
Alan, where would you want to be? I just started plopping people. I didn't ask, but I can ask.
Which one am I in? The top or the bottom?
It doesn't matter.
I want to be leaned up against the rocks at the back of one. Doesn't really matter which one I'm in. I just want to be leaned up against the rocks. Yes, perfect.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, and then
I'll be as near to the door as possible.
I don't think there's a door. It's just
it's
a
not.
dome
Yeah,
that
it
you
doesn't
go
really
out.
have a door. It's like a dome. You can just freely walk in and out of it. It's like
Never mind.
it's magic.
I do love magic.
It's pretty cool. So where would you like to be?
Am I the blue dot? I'm cool where I am.
And then McLovin.
Um.
Can't do you, Peach. It doesn't show up.
We're always in the desert. Yeah.
I know.
He's a thief, though. He's desert colored.
Yeah.
Valid.
Better for being rogue. I'm fine with wherever, honestly.
Okay.
Either of the two.
Put you down here. Draw, damn you. All right, so you guys and get these things up pretty quickly. Everybody retreats into them, and within a couple of minutes of getting these set up, you can see the sandstorm moving in. It begins to pick up all around you, and it is heavy, like far heavier than you expected it to be from seeing it in a distance. And as it kind of rages around you, it also says that it's opaque from the outside, but it's transparent from the inside. So you guys can see all those going on around you. I'd like
I'd
everybody
be
to make
really jealous of our characters. I think being inside an impenetrable, clear dome in a sandstorm
Would be super cool. Yeah.
insanely cool. Zanzibar's just gonna lie back and drink from his flask and appreciate the moment.
Yeah, I'm leaned up against those rocks, just chilling. It's pretty nice and
I'm
relaxing.
gonna do the same.
It's been a tough couple of days.
Indeed, it has.
I mean, couple of days / 60 frickin' years.
Right?
You know, same
Long
thing.
time.
Okay, so everybody go ahead and make a perception check, and then Alan and Ruby, actually you would know this because you cast the tiny huts. It lasts for 1 minute.
Huh. Troubling.
What lasts for 1 minute?
Your
The
spell.
hut, the tiny hut.
Did something happen to it?
Oh no, it says duration 8 hours. It takes 1 minute to cast. Sorry. Damn. Okay.
I was like, something like.
I was
oh shit! It's like a magical sandstorm.
Sand demons.
And demons are
Sure, I'll
coming.
just improv the rest of the session, guys. So everybody make perception checks.
Okay.
17.
To be fair, that's literally all my sessions, though. Just improv.
17 as well.
I also have a 17.
In all
That
honesty,
one.
I can take down the map now because that's amazing.
But we survived it.
Yeah, everybody who's got a 15 or higher, you do notice that within this sandstorm there are some sort of creatures. If you rolled a 15 or a higher, you can also make an intelligence check.
Oh, 7.
10. Or no, intelligence. Oops. 6.
6.
22.
Alan, very good. You know that these creatures are native to the desert around you. They are called dust mephits. They look like small little tan-colored gargoyles that kind of fly around. And inside the center of this sandstorm is a creature that looks to be made out of the sandstorm itself. It is a whirling column of wind and air, and it seems to be controlling the direction of the sandstorm. It definitely beats against the dome where you are as it tries to get through the defenses, but it doesn't have any success. And after half an hour or so of it raging against these defenses, it gives up, and the sandstorm moves off kind of to the northwest of where you're located now.
Oops.
What if I roll a natural one? I don't know anything, do I?
You know nothing. You actually drank too much too quickly, and you crashed out 10-15 minutes in.
I tempted him with some of my special homebrew.
All right. Is there
After the
anything else?
storm passes, I'm gonna try to investigate around the ruins and see if they're anything other than ruins. If there's any passages down, or if I see anything interesting.
Make an investigation check.
5.
Found some bones. That's
And
cool.
some sand.
Lots of sand. A couple of columns.
I hate sand. Can I tell what sort of bones they are?
They're big.
Big bones. All right. I'm gonna move on.
So when this happened at the time of day, it was actually getting towards late afternoon, and it's up to you guys whether you would like to stay here for the night or if you would like to move on to Shosa.
How long was the sandstorm? How long did that whole thing last? Because if our domes still have 7 hours. left
Every
on it, might
time,
as
you
well.
guys. Every single time. It lasted about 45 minutes.
We still have about 7 hours on these domes. Do you want to just rest in them while we're here?
Yeah, I don't see why we shouldn't.
Yeah, now that the sandstorm is past, I'd be more comfortable resting outside of them, but I do think that we should leave them up and in case we have to retreat to them or something. But yeah, I mean, we're here in a relatively protected spot. Maybe we'll get ambushed. Yeah, let's stay here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are planning on staying for the rest of the day and then making camp. Are you just going to sleep now or travel at night?
I'm down to travel at night. How do
the other people feel?
how do our companions feel?
Probably
about
not going to be as hot.
Yeah.
The other three are like, it gets quite cold at night, and the further we get up north, the colder it'll get, but it's not beyond traveling at night.
You're a cold-blooded half-dragon guy. You should
Well,
be
one
fine.
of them is. The other one's
Fair
an
enough.
elf. The other one's a halfling.
Let's travel at night. I don't get cold very easily, so
I probably won't be able to ride my carpet. It'll probably be way too cold.
all right. Well, yeah, we're gonna I think make camp and rest here.
Okay. Well, if we're going to make camp and rest here, I would like to take a 5-minute break so that I can look something up real quick.
Okay.
Because now I have to look at the next step and get familiar with it real quick. So if you can give me just like 5 to go over my notes and stuff. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, we're kind of breaking the game with our impenetrable.
Gonna have to like start planning further out. All right, I'll be back in just a few.
All right, no problem. I kind of wanted to fight that thing.
I have no desire to do that. That sounds horrible.
A wind demon? That would be
It's
awesome.
the genie, to my knowledge.
You could use it. It's already gone though. Tiny hut. This is a cool spell.
So if you're in a forest and you're in the middle, like you're there, it's really cool. It's really, really cool.
You say so.
You do. You do. I think if we're ever ready to get all aggro and bring all the shit down, that Danielle is on our team with us.
I don't understand what that.
Yeah. Just like, I don't know, everything. But it's like, take him into account.
You're being way too.
Right. Okay.
So,
Character. Maybe. I don't know.
every single night I spend alone. Similar, not familiar.
Could you use this dome in a battle? Like, cast it and then use your movement to move out, attack, and then use the rest of your movement to move back in?
So you can cast it, but like if you move out of it,
Right, if I move out, but like if I have a team.
yeah, like if I casted it, or if you, yeah, whoever cast it has to stay in. But as long as like basically, yeah, you get the whole party in and you cast it, and then people can go out, like do their thing, and then come back in.
Wow, that's strong.
Yeah. At least that's how I read it. I think that's
That's
right.
what it looks like. I'm looking at it now, and that's what it looks like.
You know, because I was looking at the 3rd level spells, and I was like, ooh, that one.
Mhm. And it says they can move freely. It doesn't say once they leave they can't come back. Or
Yeah, it's only the person casting it, I think, that can't leave the area, or else it dissipates.
I just got 3rd level spells too, and they are pretty nice.
I don't have 3rd level spells yet, only 2nd level.
Well, that's because you're a thief and you have all kinds of other crazy stuff.
Well, that's true, but I'm excited.
No, thank you. I couldn't open this one up. At some point, maybe with a hammer.
Carry it around in your pocket.
No. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do a crash course real fast.
What, on slaughtering people at desert oases?
Bum, bum, bum.
I'm telling you, I have an entire story laid out. A whole big thing. Okay.
We're going to tiny hut our way through it. We'll weather any storm.
All right. So as you guys are making camp for the evening or for the day, as you're watching, the late afternoon is going to progress on towards dusk and nightfall. So everybody, how would you like to do this? Are we just going to all crash out? Are we posting watches? What are we doing?
I don't know about the other 3 members of the party, but I think I would be only comfortable with making sure that one of us is watching at all times.
Are we?
I'm going to use the excuse that I'm holding up this barrier and therefore can't be a watch.
Oh, that's true.
You mean
we can't.
because you have to stay awake? You can't stay awake and watch?
Yeah,
Right.
if you go to sleep, then
Will
Also,
it
is that
dissipate?
spell concentration?
I'm pretty sure it's concentration.
I don't see. It doesn't say
Check.
concentration.
So I think it just stays up then. You just maybe have to stay
You
in it.
you have to
You can still
physically
watch.
stay in it.
I think
No.
you can move in and out.
No, you can't. If the other people can, but the creator can't.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's not a concentration.
It's not concentration, so it just stays up,
Yeah, the spell just ends if you leave the area.
around, and above you and remains stationary for the duration. The spell ends if you leave its area. So,
Okay. But you can see through it, so you can still watch.
Darn it.
How many watches have you skipped already, Wizard?
Almost all. I think I've only had one watch.
Yeah, well, let's make it 2. I think I know who's got first watch.
Well, first watch is probably if I had to pick the one I'd want, because then I get to sleep for the rest of the night.
All right, I'll take second watch then.
okay. Everybody go ahead and make your perception checks. Una says, I'll take the last watch.
All right. But I'll do 3rd then. McLovin, you got 4th?
Sure, why not?
5th. You'd go after Una.
I
No, Una
got-
wants the last one, so 5th. You take 4th. Una take 5th.
All right.
Start with Zanzibar then, or Alan.
Yeah, I rolled a 6, so I guess I fell asleep anyways.
6. Yeah, you did fall asleep. It wasn't a 1 though, so Zanzibar, you're a little late waking up for your shift, and you wake up kind of confused, like, why did nobody wake me up? It's a little bit later than you expected, and go ahead and make your perception check.
17.
17. You notice Alan is fast asleep on the ground.
Typical.
This is why I didn't want to do it.
It would be typical if we ever let you take watches.
Yeah, for the rest of your watch, it goes uneventfully, peacefully.
All right.
Trails off. It's getting towards dusk now.
And I was probably sleeping right outside the hut. Once the sandstorm is past, I'm more interested in sleeping outside under the stars.
Okay.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll wake up. Is Ruby? I forget if Ruby or McLovin. I think Ruby's next.
Yeah.
All right, I'll wake up Ruby
Perception
and
check.
start snoring.
I rolled a natural 1.
A natural 1. You actually do end up falling asleep, and I would like for you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
All right. That would be an 8.
An 8. You actually have nightmares for the rest of the time that you're sleeping, and don't manage to get a really good night's sleep. You know, the events of the past, 52 hours or so have really kind of shaken you a bit, and bringing you back to a place that you don't really like to revisit. So you'll take 1 point of exhaustion until you get a good night's sleep. But you actually fall asleep. You take 1 point of exhaustion because you can't sleep. And actually that will skip McLovin and Una's turns because they didn't wake up. Una, let me make her perception check. Now she got a nat 1 too. So she doesn't notice shit. But it is now dark. You guys, you're off your natural sleeping rhythm, so you end up sleeping later than you had anticipated. By the time you wake up, the 3 other people traveling with you are awake and kind of, awkwardly waiting for you. They're like, we didn't want to disturb you. You seemed tired, but
That was very smart of you guys.
to get underway when you guys are.
All right. Well, let's move.
Okay.
I'm embarrassed on behalf of my sluggish crewmates.
All right. So how are you guys traveling towards Shosa?
It's nighttime, right?
Yeah, similar to before. I think that Una can do some land scouting, and Alan can do some air scouting, and maybe
an extra blanket or something.
It is chilly. It's not cold, but it's down to maybe the low 50s or so. It's definitely not your preferred weather.
Maybe it'll keep you awake, wizard.
Somewhat welcome after it being so hot during the days, but you're definitely not comfortable. Okay, so as we're traveling along, Alan, then go ahead and make a perception check, please. Make one for Una. She got a dirty 20. Dadgum. Okay, so you guys actually both notice that as you're a few hours into traveling 3 or 4, things have been kind of uneventful. You've been enjoying, the open night sky and all the stars that you can see, and, having it clear, and, it's a welcome sight. It's, beautiful in its own way. You in particular, Alan, since you're up high, you notice that further on the land starts to become more rocky. It looks like outcroppings are starting to jut out of the ground, and the ground itself looks like it becomes more packed instead of loose sand. You also notice about an hour past that, as you're getting further along the road, and Una notices as well, and I'm sure she'll bring everybody's attention to it, but there is a very bright star that suddenly appears in the sky and blazes for just a moment all the way across the sky before finally dimming out somewhere in the distance.
All right.
Did I maybe get a good view of where it landed?
Oh, most definitely. You saw it, and it doesn't look like it went out. It looks like it impacted with the ground in some way.
I'm gonna fly low and ask if anyone wants to scout ahead with me and go look at this thing.
Yeah, I think that we should go as a group, but I do want to check it out. All right.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, let's go. I mean,
So, like, we'd rather continue on to the city if possible. It's getting a bit off track. We'd like to continue on our way. I mean, I'd love to know what it was, but I'd like to get somewhere not so exposed first.
McLovin, cast suggestion.
No.
No, no. I want to stay on track. I want to just keep on heading with the group.
All right. Well, how about maybe Ruby and Alan can go fly and check it out, and if it's
and you've got your rock.
I've got my rock, so I can teleport to you guys or he can teleport back, although you can't. But with the carpet, hopefully you guys should, and with two of you, hopefully you guys, two magic users, at least one of you guys should be able to escape, and if it's something bad, come and warn the rest of us. All right. Well.
Off topic, but did you guys put those earrings in?
Yes, we all have one on.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I guess Ruby will go with Alan.
All right, let's go. Hop on.
Okay, so it's the two of you guys going with Alan and Una, Yarrick, McLovin staying behind with the group.
I think it's just Ruby and I.
Yeah, Una will keep scouting ahead, and I guess I don't know what McLovin's doing, but I'll stay with the group.
But Ruby does have one of those rocks as.
Okay, so it's just you and Ruby.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So you guys head in the direction where you saw this thing head towards, in the same general direction. Go ahead and make an investigation check, both of you.
Big money.
19.
12.
That's what you got a wizard for.
19 out of 12. So between the two of you, it takes a little while, and you notice, Alan, because you were up high, that it's further away than you expected it to go. You notice that looking down, the road is kind of continuing to the northeast, and you're headed kind of like to the southeast, if that makes sense. So you're going this way, you're like getting away off of the road, and it takes you a little while to get there. 45 minutes, 50 minutes to make your way there. When you get there, you do notice that there is an impact in the ground, and you can see it from a good distance away. And as you approach, you notice that there is kind of a depression in the center of the impact that looks like it sinks down some into the sand, but the sands are also very quickly shifting to come back and fill in this indenture.
I suppose we should check it out quickly before the sand fills it in.
Agreed.
All right. Yeah,
You're not there, McLovin.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess we'll kind of hover over it. I'm not
Okay.
really land, but go as low as I can without landing. Take a closer look.
Okay. As you get closer, go ahead and make a perception check, both of you.
13.
13.
6.
6. Alan, you notice that there is a movement to the sand that doesn't seem right. Like it's moving in a different way than the shifting sands would. That's all you really notice.
I don't really want to step in it. That seems dangerous.
Idea. Is there anything that you can cast to kind of get? I'm looking. I don't really have a.
I can detect magic, but that's about it.
Where
I can
am I?
attack it, but I don't want to just.
You're back on the road with the caravan as they're continuing to move towards Shosa.
I want to look back. What can I see my party at all?
Oh, can
Yeah.
you see Ruby and Alan? No, you can't see them.
We're like a while away.
It's
Okay.
you and Una and Zanzibar and Yarrick with the 3 people that you traveled with. You're still on the road.
Okay, so it's Ruby and Alan. who
Alan.
broke away.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You have like a stick or something you can. Here, I'll try like putting my
Yeah, drop something in there.
and putting it down into the sand, seeing if anything kind of catches.
Okay, so as you put down your staff and kind of shove into the sound, you hear like a squeal almost, like a small scream of pain.
Oh,
Ooh.
and I'm pulling it back out pretty quickly.
Okay, and as you pull it out, you notice that the sand starts shifting underneath in a very large patch. So there was like what was directly underneath you that was barely moving has now spread out to about 60 feet or so around you. And
I'm gonna
as
start
you guys,
elevating.
okay, as you guys start watching, you see the shimmer of blue kind of underneath the sands before it settles back down again.
Okay, there's a creature in there. I think we can land without having to feel like the sand is gonna drag us down.
That's what they all say.
Yeah.
So the creature drag us down though? All right, yeah, let's what do you think? Should we go back and I guess we're like an hour away from everybody though.
Yeah, we
45,
don't really
50
know what it
minutes.
is yet. Let's find out what it is before we go back. Let's try not to get attacked by it though. Can we land like away from where the shifting sand was and kind of approach cautiously?
Yeah, it's a pretty big area, but you could fly away from it and settle down somewhere and approach it on foot if you would like to.
I want to see if I can investigate it without actually pissing it off.
Okay. As you guys land and then start to make your way towards it, you can feel kind of the shifting going on near you, but not necessarily underneath where you are standing. And as you guys approach, go ahead and make one more investigation check.
I can do perceptive. All right, 18.
I have a 21.
Shit, sorry. Okay, so 18 and 21, as you guys approach, you step up very cautiously.
Keep your headset down.
Shit. So as you guys approach very cautiously, you notice that there's a parting of the sand directly in front of where you're standing. And an opening appears, and inside of it is a large yellow orb with a black center looking back at you.
Ruby, you can talk to animals, can't you?
Yes, I can. I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
What do you think? Should I ask it? What do we want to know? What it is?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to cast it. And I'm going to say, hello. We saw that you fell. What are you? Are you okay?
I don't know where I am. I don't know what's happening. And there's like a shifting of the sand underneath you, and you get a glimmer of a length of blue shimmer appear from behind where you're standing in front of the eye.
Let them know we come in peace. I don't want to do something.
We don't mean you any harm. We just saw that you fell, and we wanted to investigate and see what's going on. Are you hurt?
Because I don't know. And you see the eye kind of blink a couple of times, and with that the head starts to shake and lift up out of the sand before it reaches to a length of maybe 10 feet above you, turning its head around and looking in every direction. And it looks down at you and then up at the sky, and it just gives a bellow of rage. And as you guys feel the ground beginning to shift under your feet, there is basically an explosion of sand all around you. And I'd like for you guys to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Twelve.
12 also.
12. So you guys actually, as the ground shifts beneath your feet, you see two massive, expansive blue wings shoot out of the ground and launch itself into the sky. As it does, the bank you were, the edge where you were standing on, gives way underneath your feet, and both of you fall and take, where's my dice? 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are about halfway buried up to your chest or so in the sand. And back at the caravan, I'd like you guys to all make perception checks, please.
18.
17. No, 18.
18. Okay, and Una got a 16. So you guys all notice, you hear a bellow in the distance, and it grabs all of your attention as you begin looking around you, and you see the monstrous form of a blue flying creature take to the air and launch itself into the sky.
All right.
Well, that was
Alan, can
interesting.
you call your magic carpet that we can grab onto to kind of help pull us out?
Yeah, of course.
Very Aladdin of you.
Yes.
Gonna say some peppy, upbeat music playing.
Show me the world carpet. Bring it over to me. Drag us out of the sand, please.
All right, both of you make a strength check, please.
Kind of rude of the creature to just leave us like that.
Yeah, I think it was going through some shit.
It completely fly
15.
away, Amy.
It is in the process of flying
Okay.
away right now. They're trying to dig themselves out of this hole, not even really noticing. But you
But
guys
I don't
notice.
I see the blue thing flying away.
Yes. Well, it's flying
Uh,
into the distance.
Does it look reptilian at all?
Yes.
Can I cast suggestion on it?
What's the range on that? I highly doubt it. Let me see.
Yeah, so do I, but let me check. I'm looking it up.
Oh, and I got a 9 for the strength check.
9?
Suggestion. Oh,
No, it's 30 feet. You definitely, no.
And
What
that's
was
why.
yours, Alan?
Oh, 15.
15. Okay, it does take you guys a little while, about 15 to 20 minutes to manage to drag yourself out with the help of the carpet, but you do eventually
Sand
free
is
yourself.
everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere, in everything. It's in your hair, between your toes.
Sand is the worst.
All the crevices.
I hate sand. I wonder if I have a spell.
All right, I guess let's go back to the caravan. Let's meet back up with them.
Yeah.
Let them know about our sandy adventure.
That'll take you guys a little while to meet back up with them. Is there anything you guys would like to do while they're traveling back to you and digging themselves out?
No, I don't think so.
Just continue on your way.
Did that creature, it went up, it left.
Did we? Yeah, I was gonna say we would probably try to keep an eye on where that creature was, but otherwise.
I want
It was definitely heading to the south.
Away
South.
from us.
Away.
That's
Yeah.
opposite of our destination.
All right. Well,
I need it.
yeah, I don't think I'm going to take any action for now.
Okay. So the rest of the evening's travel continues normally, quietly, without any sort of disruption. You guys are all kind of troubled by what exactly it is you saw. You guys meet back up and to do anything?
How was your first time flying? Yeah, let's just tell them, because I guess I couldn't understand exactly what the creature was saying, so I guess you can tell them.
Yeah. On the ride back, as I was kind of like shaking the sand out of everything as we're riding back, I kind of related to you that the creature seemed really confused and angry, as you could probably tell. So I didn't really get much out of actually talking to it, but hopefully it didn't attack us because of the fact that we talked to it.
I think I'm more disappointed it wasn't a meteor or something.
Well, if it was what it looked like, then it's probably better that we didn't need to engage with it.
What did it look like?
Well, it looked like a large blue reptile, which would
I didn't get a good look because it was under the sand the whole time until it knocked me down, and then it flew away while I was trying not to drown.
Honestly, Zanzibar is not used to the desert. I probably would not know what that was, but I might have had a suspicion.
I suspect that it was a blue dragon.
You've heard of creatures like this before in your studies.
Yeah.
I have.
No, Zanzibar.
Zanzibar didn't spend a whole lot of time studying. It's more like 3/4 drinking,
Pretty
1/4.
common.
Yeah.
Pretty common.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I guess we'll continue on our way then.
Okay. So the rest of the night passes uneventfully, and you guys eventually, I'm not sure when you're planning on making camp or breaking off or anything like that, but you pretty much have like 2 more days travel ahead of you before you reach Shosa.
I think we'll probably try to do a long day travel and then a really long day travel and then rest towards
Sleep at night.
the end of the afternoon so that we can get back on a more normal sleep schedule.
And that was a little bit traumatic, but I was riding on that magic carpet and kind of lifted my mood a little bit. Flying is awesome.
Yeah, tell me about it.
What were you saying, Cypress?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. So as you guys travel on, we make camp for the evening. We'll fast forward through for the sake of brevity. The evening passes uneventfully. You guys take various watches. It seems quiet. You don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. Yeah, the day begins. You all come to consciousness and you begin your travels on again. Same formation.
Yeah, I think so.
I
Okay.
think that'll be our standard for right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Solid rest, so I'm not exhausted anymore.
Yeah. Now that you've had a solid night's rest. So weird, you guys never ever do what I expect you to do. Not ever, ever. Not a
That's good.
single time. Never.
I'm curious to what you expected us to do in this scenario.
Guess you'll never know.
It was, I mean, I don't know. I thought about it. It was as a split up group. I could have teleported over there and we could have made it an issue, but that would have been 3 of us against a very powerful creature. It seemed unnecessary.
I really wanted to fight it.
But the problem is you wouldn't have been able to because you would have been our two biggest damage dealers would have been an hour away. So I don't think, and invincible as I am, I don't think that it would have gone well.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys continue on your journey, towards the later half of the following day's travel, you start seeing the real change in the landscape happening around you. It's been going gradually, but now off in the distance, you're starting to see some larger cliffs and some canyons opening around you. You can either choose to walk up top around the edges of the canyons, or you can go through them. You will eventually end up back up top one of them, regardless of which way you go.
Say probably higher ground, but
Yeah, probably
I'm no
higher.
ranger.
Higher ground. Although if we're interested in going through the canyons, we can have we still have an aerial scout.
That's true with the carpet.
Let's go through the canyons.
All right.
All right, so you guys head down and begin walking through the canyons. It is eerily quiet in here. You do hear drips of water occasionally. There is a lot of very high and strong rock formations growing up around you. You do occasionally see some sort of movement across the opening of the canyon above you. It looks like a shadow passing overhead. It happens every so often.
Is that me? Because I'm flying overhead the canyon while they're inside.
So with you, I'd like for you to make a perception check, please.
Perception check.
A natural one.
A natural one.
I'm practicing my aerial maneuvers.
So you're actually more interested in the canyon, so you spend most of your time looking down and swishing back and forth through the air. You do occasionally see a shadow pass overhead, but only when it blocks what you were looking at below you. So the end of the day comes. You do still find yourself down inside of a canyon, but you are beginning to move up and out of the canyon. After another hour or so's travel, you can feel the temperature starting to drop. You know that evening is coming. And as you approach Alan, slightly ahead of everybody else, Una didn't notice this, by the way, but you can see that the path out of the canyon is actually blocked.
Okay.
With what?
It looks like there are some timbers across the road, along with some stone and masonry work.
How
Okay,
far are
so-
they from us?
Yeah, how far is the blockage from the rest of the group?
So from where you guys are walking now, you're starting to ascend back up and out of the canyon, and it is actually up at the mouth where where you would come out of the canyon. It's maybe 200 yards from you at the moment.
Okay.
I'm going to stride confidently towards it. That looks like an ambush, and I'm ready to be ambushed.
I agree. I will stride not quite as confidently behind Dom.
I'm
But
also
he
going to
might-
pull out my horn of blasting and sort of hold it at the ready.
Okay.
Because if someone releases an avalanche on me, I think that would be a good way to move it over to the sides.
Seeing my comrade move so very confidently, I am instilled with a new sense of assurance, and I follow him.
Okay.
We are the
Yeah, I
undefeated.
guess I'll move up. I'll move up towards the blockage and maybe stop when I'm 50 feet away or so and study it and see if I can see any signs of life, or see if it seems just, if it's just a natural blockage that got pushed here by a rainstorm, or if it appears to be intentional.
Okay. So as you approach the gate, I would like all of you to make perception checks, please.
Ooh. Natural 20. First for me.
That's why I've got a thief looking over my shoulder.
My
5.
last roll was a 1. This time I got a 2.
I just got to roll 18 more times and you'll get there, buddy.
Oh, that gives me a 5 though, since I get my.
Won't that go any bigger? got to fuss with something on my phone real quick.
I was wondering if I could just take the teleporting rock and just move it over and over and get everybody past the blockage one by one.
I was thinking that either the combination of the teleportation rock and your magic carpet that we can just. Okay.
I can use Misty Step to, in theory, get through it. I doubt it's 30 feet wide, so that's one less.
You have to be able to see where you're going, though.
Well, I might be able to clear it out of the way with the horn, but I'm worried. Well,
avalanche.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if someone attacks us, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what the result of those perception checks was.
Right.
Okay. So McLovin, you actually, you've been so used to the quiet of this canyon for the past few hours that you're hyper aware of any noise that you hear. And as Zanzibar confidently strides in the direction of the gate, you hear a small snap off to your right, and you look just in time to see a gentleman with a gray beard, gray hair, aiming a crossbow at Zanzibar.
I fear no crossbow bolts.
Is that what you say to him?
No, I didn't know
Yeah,
this.
he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you got, McLovin? What are you gonna do? Quick,
I can't use
quick,
Misty
quick,
Step to-
quick.
I'm just gonna yell look out to Dom.
Zanzibar.
Okay. Since he warned you, let's roll initiative, please. And I'll have to do the thing.
Ooh, not
How
bad.
do you do the drawing thing?
Oh, I know.
Oh, well. My favorite now.
Well, let me figure out how to use this. Come on. I said new. Gosh. All right, let me close it. This thing lags so badly when I'm doing stuff on it. One program at a time.
And it should just be called, I don't know if you have Windows or not, but it should just be called a window. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
right.
Or Windows.
Oh, he can hear me.
That's true. Bill Gates is definitely listening
He's
to
always
you right now.
listening, yeah. Maybe not as much as Steve Jobs.
I
But
bet you Bill Gates fucking loves D&D. He definitely looks like a
he's
D&D
probably
type.
watching us right now.
My mom and I actually laugh about like, oh yeah, when you're a nerd and geeky in high school, you're gonna end up really cool and popular. And we laugh about how Bill Gates totally played D&D in his free time in high school.
I bet you
Like,
Bill
he
Gates
was
got a lot of swirlies.
Yeah, I would believe that.
Yeah.
I would swirly
so-
Bill Gates. Anyone would swirly Bill Gates.
I wouldn't swirly Paul Gates.
Really?
I mean,
But-
following that logic, I'm going to be highly popular when I'm like 30.
Why are you gonna swirly him?
No, because like following the logic of like, if you aren't popular in high school, you should be popular in theory, and you should go on to do good stuff in your later years in life.
I don't know if I got any more popular since high school. I just got more self-confident in the nerd that I was.
Right? Same.
It was similar.
I mean, that's why I try to like do D&D stuff. I mean, I'm proud because I at least even started my own campaign.
This one might work. Got a kitty singing somewhere in my house.
I don't know if you guys can hear Zeb yelling in the background too.
I can
Yes.
slightly hear him, but it's
Just a little bit.
He is reading his Elephant and Piggy books.
That's
But
awesome.
he's upset that we're not paying enough attention to him, so he's reading them at top volume.
Yeah. To be fair, most of the dialogue in those books is yelled.
And yeah, this isn't actually that different than how
Yeah.
he normally does it.
That's funny.
Okay.
Yeah, Manu's gotten a bit past that phase, which is quite nice.
Can Manu like read to himself now?
Oh, I could just do a
Actually, not
whiteboard.
quite. He's definitely doing a lot better at reading, and he can read, but he's not to the point of like reading him to himself unless he's actually memorized the book, which, to be fair, happens quite a bit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my computer is being ridiculously slow and stupid, and I
All
hate it.
Not like I'm just hanging on the precipice of waiting to decide if I'm going to get shot or anything.
Going crazy. So here is.
I mean,
no,
I wonder.
that's not right.
Oh yeah, did you dive in time? I wonder.
Yeah, let's make a dexterity check to see if you got out of the way. So like here's
My
an
dexterity check is an 18.
18. Very good. Yeah, I'd say that you
To be
managed.
honest, I would have dived, or I would have tried to dodge a crossbow bolt, but I wouldn't have tried to duck or sorry, I wouldn't have tried to hide behind anything. I'm not too worried about being shot, honestly.
Yeah, a bow isn't. I mean,
But it's not like I would have just stood there and let it hit me. I would have tried to dodge out of the way.
So you're gonna pull like a matrix maneuver and like dodge the crossbow.
Probably actually just hold up my shield in front of my head.
Not gonna Neo it.
Both of my shields.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you got.
I got a magic shield.
All right. Ruby,
Yeah.
what was your initiative?
6.
6. Zanzibar.
12.
12. Alan.
11.
11. McLevin.
17.
17. And me. What's your dexterity modifier, McLevin?
Mine? Oh
Yeah.
no. +4.
Okay, you go first. So you are up first.
So I saw the man, yes?
Yes, the X is where the man is. And let me put
Um,
your different stuff on here. Can this change the colors and stuff?
I can.
I don't know.
just-
So this is like
My-
Zanzibar here, and then
I have a
this
question.
is
My
kind of
invisibility ring.
Uh-huh.
Can I be wearing it and choose when I'm invisible, or do I have to actually put
You
it
have
on?
to you have to put it on, and you have to speak a command word. It's an action to turn invisible.
Oh, okay. Can I be wearing it, but it counts as an action to just speak the command word?
Yes.
Okay.
What's your command word?
Alan,
Bilbo,
where are you in
as
this?
in Bilbo
Bilbo.
Baggins.
I like it. Alan, where are you on this one?
To my knowledge, I still would have been kind of flying
You're-
above.
Yeah, you're up above, so I'll put you like here. Okay,
Actually, no. My precious. That's what it is. It's my precious.
my precious.
Original content. Original content right there.
All right,
Um,
you're up first to go do the things.
I am going to. If he can see me, yes.
Yes.
Yes, good. I'm going to speak the command word, my precious,
Okay.
and then use it dash. Is he up against a wall or is it open?
He's like up against. So in this cavern, there are like certain archways, and he's kind of like tucked behind one of the archways.
I think so.
I am going to use my bonus action to dash and get behind him as best I can while invisible.
Okay.
The one ring turned you invisible too, so that's
Hey,
kind of
go
fun.
on. Go on, tiny kitty. Okay.
I don't think I can do anything else. So
Nope,
that'll be all.
I think that's it. All right, that brings us to their turn. So, with a shout, this one gentleman releases his crossbow at Zanzibar. That is a. That's cocked. A 13 to hit.
Ah, it is to laugh.
To laugh. Aha. So it clings off of your armor.
Think.
Short sword thing. Clinks.
I feel like there's one crossbowman is in trouble.
I'm confident he's got friends, but I think that his friends probably don't realize how much trouble they're in as well.
I also am pretty confident that his friends don't realize that they have an invisible man who, when he's invisible, does extra damage. I think they just don't. I think they
Yeah,
probably.
I'm going to ignore this crossbow guy. I'm pretty sure that you got this guy. I'm
excited to take this
blockage
guy
out of the road.
This is the McLovin.
Zanzibar, as you turn towards the one that released a crossbow at you, another crossbow lands in the dirt at your feet. And you turn to look where that one is coming from. At the same time, with a yell, one jumps from like a bit of an alcove about halfway up the wall down into the pathway. Jump. He lands not very gracefully, and you seem to see his foot kind of wobble a little bit as he lands.
How close did he land to Dom?
He actually lands right behind Ruby.
And these guys have no idea how much trouble they're in.
That means Ruby would get an attack of opportunity, right?
Only if he lands within 5 feet of her.
Yeah.
Or if actually he has to move through her space. If he just runs up to her, she doesn't get one.
No, but he landed behind her, and I mean, in theory, if her space extends upward.
It's only if he tries to move through her space. If he's moving towards her, then and focusing on her, then there's no attack of opportunity. Especially considering Ruby still hasn't gone yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you see various people appearing kind of out of the caverns around you. And you look around and you can see 5 of them from where you guys are standing. And then that's the end of their turn. Let's go to, oh gosh, Una and Yarrick. Shoot. I could take them back in. Okay, so Una is going to take a shot at the one that first shot at you, Zanzibar. And that's going to be a 17 to hit. Wrong character.
Someone cooking with propane?
Sounds like a blowtorch.
Oh my god, where is it? I'm pretty sure, there it is. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's a +7, so it's a 17. And a 17 just barely hits. But it does take a chunk out of his back. And that is... Sorry, I'm like flipping between so many screens. Longbow. God almighty, +9. That was even more. D8. And she does 5, 6, 7 points of damage to that one. And then attacks per action.
How long are you? I feel bad. I encouraged you to get that.
And then she gets a second one, no, because that's only melee. Okay. So let me ask you, does she get 2 shots per action?
Yeah, so that's because she's a fighter. When she takes she gets to choose her action. And if she chooses the attack action, anytime she chooses it, she gets 2 attacks.
Okay.
And so if she's using her bow, she just gets 2 attacks. If she's using two-handed weapons, then she gets 2 attacks with her main hand weapon. And as long as she hits with one of them, then she gets to attack with her.
The bonus action. Gotcha. All right. So she hits the second one with a 24. And then that is a...
Because she's unstoppable. I feel like Una might be able to kill all these guys.
I was gonna say, I don't think we really have to do it.
That's only 5 points of damage right there. All right, so that is the end of Una's turn. She's going to, I think, stay where she is. And Yarick is going to go after the one back here. He's going to blink in and out of existence and then back in right next to him and take a bite at him. Uh-oh.
She's the O.
The O that I just erased and then did again awfully. Yorick. Okay. Too many people said 18 to hit, which also barely hits. And then that does.
Can anyone think of a cooler acronym using all of our letters than Zomar?
Wait,
6 points of piercing damage.
I'll get back to you on that.
We could also do Roamz, R-O-A-M-Z.
Mozar.
Yeah, Mozar. Yeah, we could do Mozar. And we could also include Yarick in there, Mozari.
Azari. It's a cool one. All right, that's the end of her turn. That brings us to Zanzibar.
All right. I don't even know if it's worth attacking these guys. I'm just going to let my party kill them. I'm going to clash my axe against my shield and scream, "You face Zanzibar the Invincible! Come at me if you dare!" And what am I going to do? Doesn't even seem worth it to use spells on these guys. I think I'm going to... Are X1 and X4 within 30 feet of each other?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right, I'm going to cast Hold Person using a 3rd level spell slot, so I get to affect 2 targets.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Hold Person on both of them.
Which two?
X1 and X4, the two on the bottom.
This one and this one.
So they both have to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, and if they fail, they are held.
DC 14, wisdom. Okay.
And they must have low wisdom, otherwise they wouldn't be attacking us.
So one is a 6, that fails, and the other one is a 7, which also fails.
Nice.
Nice.
So they are held.
They are held
That
for
was
1
awful.
minute. They get to repeat that saving throw at the end of each of their turns.
Okay, perfect.
It's honestly not that good a spell, but it's worth it against these cretins. Cretins? I don't actually know how to pronounce that word.
I think it's
I thought about getting that spell because it would make me feel like Darth Vader. You know?
Yeah. It's more for role play. It's honestly, it's not a fantastic spell. I had to use a 3rd level spell slot to have a chance of holding guys that get to repeat the spell or the saving throw every round, but whatever, it's cool.
It is a cool one.
And then I'm gonna turn and face down X3 and X5 and just, you know, encourage them to attack me.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Alan.
Can I land close to where X4 is, kind of behind him?
I don't say you'd be able to land behind him because it's kind of up, slightly up the wall of the canyon, and he's
Can
kind
I
of
land down where X1 is behind him?
Yeah.
So that I'm facing him and X4 in a straight line? Because
Yeah,
I have
gotcha.
a spell that travels in a straight line, and I want to hit them both
Okay, I gotcha. So you'd
while
want
they're being held.
like here. That's awful. Okay.
Yes, perfect.
All right, what you got?
Then I want to use Lightning Bolt, which is a stroke of lightning forming a line 100 feet long and 5 feet wide, blasts out in the direction you choose. Each creature in a line must make a dexterity saving throw or take 8d6.
Nice. That's lightning bolt.
You know
Yes.
what? They can't make dexterity saving throws because they're both held.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, that's an automatic fail.
Oh,
That's
that's a nice
right.
combo.
Are they
Go
not
for it.
though, or
No, they're
Oh.
held. That is a nice. Like,
That's,
it's not.
that's
It's
what,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not like sleep. He can hit
Yeah.
them all. They have to make a saving throw to break that. And after 8d6 of lightning damage each, I don't know if they're going to be in a particularly good position to do that.
Need more dice than 2 sets. Okay, now let me just use a calculator so I don't have to math in my head.
Math, math, math.
Math, math, math.
I was just testing.
That is 32 damage total.
32 damage to each of them, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, math.
Okay. They're definitely looking very, very hurt.
And still stuck?
And still stuck, yes, for the moment. Okay,
Yeah, that'll be all for me.
nice one. That brings us to Ruby.
All right. I would like to cast, or how many feet am I from X3 and 5? Is it,
3 and 5, they're kind of up higher than you. So I'd say you're maybe 50, 60 feet.
okay.
Incline.
So I would like to cast Shatter at them.
Okay.
And that's a Constitution saving throw.
Are you going to make them explode?
A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within your range, and each creature in a 10-foot radius has to make a Constitution saving throw.
10 foot, so you can only get
it's
one of them.
You'd only get one of them, yeah.
Oh, okay. And even if I go, because they're further away from each other.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're away from each other.
I
10
see.
foot radius.
Math. Okay.
You could still get one of them.
All right. I'll go for X5.
X5. Okie doke. And that, what kind of saving throw was that? I'm sorry.
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay. That's a 9.
Yeah. So that's
Stop it, dice. Stop it. All right. So that's 3d8, I believe.
Yeah.
I hope you wrote these guys a lot of friends, because no amount of dice rolling is going to save them from their horrible, gristly fate.
So much bluster. Love it.
Can you imagine just being stuck and then hit with lightning bolts repeatedly? Can't wait. That's horrible.
12. All right. 12 damage.
12 damage. Nice. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it for right now.
All right. Top of the round, McLovin.
McLevin, I don't think you
Oh,
can
we
hear
can't
you.
hear you, Cypress.
Sorry, mic was up. I'm invisible behind Mr. Man. Aren't
Yes.
I? I'm going to pull out my 9 life stealer.
Okay.
It's a short sword, and just plunge it into his back.
Okay. Have you attuned to it?
No, I haven't.
In a couple of days.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a couple of days, but I didn't specifically say that.
Okay. All right.
So,
That's cool. We'll act like sometime on the road you spent some time with
Okay.
it and attuned
Okay,
to
cool.
it. All right. Go
Okay.
for it.
Maybe when he rolled that natural 1 as a perception check inside the Liamon's tiny hut, he
Oh,
was
yeah.
just staring into the wiggly.
yeah, that's what I was doing. No, I passed out actually.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
Drank too
total
much.
of that. So 19.
I kind of want to still cast this even though.
19 to hit?
Mhm.
Yes, that hits. Go ahead. Do
Good,
your
I would
roll
hope
your
so.
damage. Along
And
with your
what is-
sneak attack and your, I think it's necrotic. Is that what I told you?
It might not.
I thought necrotic damage was only if I critical hit.
Oh, that's correct. Yes, sorry.
So what a short sword does D8, and then sneak attack is D6. That's a D12. I need a D8. 4, 5, 6, 4, 2. That's 9. 6 is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage total.
Stab, stab, stab.
Yes.
How much, I'm sorry?
21.
21.
I like rogues.
Yeah.
It makes me
That guy
happy.
didn't say anything to you, right? He just shot at you.
Yeah, he's taken one action, which has been to bounce a crossbow bolt off my chest, and since then things have gone significantly south for him.
All right, he's definitely looking hurt, but he's still standing. Anything else?
Hmm. I can't use a bonus action to reactivate the ring, can I?
No, has to be an action.
Dang. Do I see any more guys? Any bad people?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to use my dash action to get behind the nearest one.
Bonus action. Well,
Yeah,
the nearest
yeah.
one is the one you just stabbed.
Well, other than him.
Okay.
Oh, he's not dead?
You could go to, no, he's not dead. Could go
Oh,
to
okay.
1 or 5 would be the closest to you.
I would like to use my bonus action actually as a reaction, and if he turns
No,
around,
you could do a bonus action as a reaction. Those are 2 different things.
Those are 2 different types of actions.
Yes.
is there any way I could like comically stay behind his back if he tries to turn around and see me?
Sure, we'll say that. I mean, this all happens real fast. So he
Okay.
wouldn't have time to turn
There,
it.
you just jammed a sword into his
Yeah,
back.
he knows
You
you.
know someone's there or something.
He knows something's there, but I want it to just be like anytime he turns around, I just stay behind him.
Okay, we can do that.
Do I need to roll for anything on that?
No, I don't
Okay.
believe so. No. All right, so not yet anyway. Anything else?
No, that'll be all.
All right, that brings us to their turn. I'm gonna go down the line. Number 1. I'm gonna try to break free from that. That was a wisdom, correct?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw, and since that's at the end of his turn, so if he succeeds, he gets
Okay.
to act next turn.
So that's a natural 19 for number 1.
That'll do. All right, so he's free and he gets to act next turn.
Yeah, that's the end of his turn. Okay. And then number 2 is going to try to make an attack against Cypress. Cypress, make a dexterity check.
1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, wisdom save. Is that what I heard?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Ah, you. Okay. About 16 is rogue. To pull that up.
Remember, I got a 16 and a 24. Just putting that out there now.
You did?
No, you tell me what you got, and then I'll tell you what happens.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to find the rogue to see what I get. Dexterity. Okay. 16 and 3.
No, you only get to roll once. It's your first roll.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Yeah,
Okay.
so 16 was my first roll.
16 was your first roll. So he gets disadvantage against you because you're trying to stay behind him, but even with his disadvantage, he rolled a 16 to hit.
Okay.
Does
And
that
my
hit?
AC is 15, so
Yes,
yes.
so that hits. And then that does 8 points of slashing damage.
So, 2 things. I
Uh-huh.
have Uncanny Dodge, and I can use my reaction to have the damage against me.
Okay.
And then I have Evasion, which if I'm subjected to a Dexterity saving throw to take only half damage.
This wasn't a saving throw.
Oh, okay, it wasn't a save. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, 4 damage total.
Yeah, 4 damage total. And then he's
Got it.
going to swing at you again with his longsword.
Grief is
Okay.
tough to kill rogues.
Right?
It's a 15 to hit, which I
15
believe
does
is your armor class. So, where's my pretty D8? There it is. Oh, that's not a D8. It's a D. Oh, wait, no, that's my offhand. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
no, I understand. Okay, sorry, I was reading something wrong. Where's my D10?
Sorry, I read it
Where's
wrong.
my pretty
4
one?
damage.
That one fell. 6 points of slashing damage with that one.
Okay, this is fine. 3. There we go.
Okay, that was his turn. This one, the third one, is going to jump down by Zanzibar.
Come on.
I'm coming. And he's going to make his attacks against you. So that's a dirty 20 to hit with that one.
That hits.
And then the second attack is 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so just the first one hits. So that is 6 points of slashing damage.
If you say so, I didn't even feel it.
That was literally what, 10% of your health?
Yeah, I mean, I can heal it as a bonus action if I need to, while also healing someone else. I'm currently unconcerned. Who knows? Maybe that'll change. But
Number 4 is going to make its saving throw. That is an 18.
all right, so he's good
Ha,
too.
ha, ha, ha. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. And then number 5 is going to move down this way. He can't get all the way to you quite yet.
1 and 4 are free.
But actually, he's going to take a shot at you before he moves. So that's going to be a 6 to hit, which does not hit. And then he's going to move down here. All right, that's the end of their turn. Una and Yarek. I don't like playing Una. She's gonna run up here next to Zanzibar. No,
Nope,
she's
they're
not.
mine.
She wouldn't leave Ruby facing that one, I don't think. So she's gonna come up to this one.
Yeah, I feel like she'd be more likely to help Ruby than me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right
too.
there.
So she's gonna come up and hit that one in the face with her something.
Someone tries to hit Yark.
Yeah. Even
Yeah.
though he's very
With her hand
Singles out anyone who
axes.
tries to hit me.
right.
That is a stop rolling. 15, 15, 16, 18 to hit, which just barely hits, and then a 17 to hit, which does not hit. Let's see, 6. That's 7 points of damage to that one. And then one of those hits, so she gets the bonus action. Yeah?
Yeah, if one of her main hand, if she's using 2-weapon fighting, if either
Yeah.
one of her first 2 attacks hits, then she gets to make her second one.
Yeah,
And
gotcha.
I'm guessing she probably took 2-weapon fighting as her specialty. But if she didn't, then she doesn't get bonuses, or she doesn't get her proficiency bonus. But I think that she did.
Yeah,
I think-
she did. For sure. So, but her bonus action did not hit, so it manages to just duck out of the way right before that one makes connection. All right, and then Yarick is going to bite at that one. And Yarick rolls a 21 to hit
Nice.
Bam,
Yark.
Yarek.
and does 4 points of piercing damage.
4 points of teeth.
Teeth damage! Okay, and then that is the end of their turn, and that brings us to Zanzibar.
If I centered it right, oh no, that's actually just a regular. Is that a regular action? Never mind. I think that as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon,
Okay.
and I'm going to have it appear right next to me and attack X3. And then after it goes, then I am going to attack X3 with my axe.
Awesome. What kind of spiritual weapon are you?
I'm going to continue having it be Rodent Smasher. I don't use
Rodent
Rodent
Smasher.
anymore, so I might as well have it appear mystically.
The
Rodent
Smasher. Rat Smasher.
Rat Smasher gets a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Gotcha.
And then I get a, doesn't matter, it doesn't hit. I get a 6.
A 6 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right, well that is it. I'm going to continue to growl defiance at them.
Yes, growl.
Grrr.
Oh, you guys. All right, that brings us to Alan.
Am I distance-wise close enough to cast range spells on the X1 or far enough?
You're about 15, 20 feet away from X1 right now.
I don't think it's not like ranged weapons. I don't think
Yeah,
there's.
I don't think it is, unless it has like a diameter or something that could hurt you.
Cast like a magic missile on someone from 6 inches away.
Yeah, no, I was really thinking Firebolt. I'm going to cast Firebolt on the X1.
But you could still
Firebolt.
do it.
All right, that's a roll to hit, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, natural 20.
Ooh, very nice. Go ahead and roll your damage from that one.
Okay. That is going to be 2d10. 6.
6 points of damage. It's exactly what you needed. As his
Oh, perfect.
clothing catches on fire and he screams for just a moment before he falls to the ground in a burning heap.
Good.
All right. Anything else, Alan?
I want to move up to where his body is. And
Okay.
That's it. I'll end there.
Are you still on your carpet, or are you? Did you just?
No, I dismounted.
Oh,
I try not to do combat on it because I don't want it to get damaged.
smart.
It's a shame we can't get it to wrap around that giant axe and attack for us. That would be so dope.
Cool.
That would be cool.
We need to actually, maybe at the next town, we should hire someone who's large and hulking who can just run around with that axe and hit people with it for us.
What about one of those? I know we're in a battle right now, but one of those cantrips. Isn't there a cantrip that can like hold stuff? Can you use that also to
Mage
attack?
hand can hold small things and
I
can
see
like
that.
manipulate a doorknob. I don't think it can
Yeah.
hold something really heavy.
Anything this heavy.
There's a spell that can change the size of things. It can make it
I was thinking about like in reducing the axe and then using it, but there's all sorts of thoughts. But I think we should just sell it for a huge pile of gold.
All right. Anything else, Alan?
no, that's all.
All right. Ruby.
All right. All right. So that guy's gone. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna run up towards Zanzibar. Is the number 2 that's up on a cliff, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
slightly up. It's not a huge amount up, maybe 10, 12 feet. It could be scaled potentially.
I was gonna say, can I run up and try to scale that cliff?
Yeah, you sure can. There's not a whole lot of space up there where he's standing, especially because McLovin's up there. He's also not, you can still see him, so you can see where he's taking up space.
I can see where he is. Okay.
Yeah, so it'd be very close quarters fighting, but yes, you could get up there.
All right. So I'll scale up there. That way he'll be able to sneak attack a little better if they can see me. So I'm gonna scale up there and
That's perfect.
try to hit him with both hands with my quarterstaff.
Do it.
Dirty 20.
That's right.
Dirty 20 definitely hits.
All right. So that's 8. I don't add anything to that, right? To the
To your damage.
I can
You
never
had your
remember.
strength.
Oh,
You
yeah,
had
my
your
strength's to damage.
Yeah.
I always forget. All right. 4, 5, 7.
7. Whack him right upside the head, and he reels for just a moment after the impact. Anything else?
No, that's all.
All right. Top of the round. McLovin.
He's still not dead. Well, that's stupid. Am I still behind him? Well, he knows I'm there.
You are still behind him. He knows you're
Um,
Now he's, but now
You are
it's very
facing him now.
with someone else.
oh, he's engaged with somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came up there to kind of distract him so you can sneakiness.
Sneaky attack. I'm
Be
going
a
to use the
sneaky
same weapon
sneaky.
and do the same thing.
Okay.
Ooh, that might not be so good. Do I get to add my proficiency to my attack? I do get to do that, yes? To my attack roll?
If you're proficient with a short sword.
Yeah, I am. Okay. So that would be 17?
17 just barely hits.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
So that's a D8 and several D6s. Boy, do I love rogues.
big old pile of D6.
Big old pile of D6s.
Pile of these.
7, 5, 4, 2, 4. 7, 5, 4, 2, 4. That's 8, 10, 7, that's 17, 22.
22 points of damage.
Nah.
Just enough. And with one last stab of your sword into the back of his neck, he drops to his knees in front of you and keels over sideways.
Damn right he is.
All right. Anything else?
I'm going to... No, nothing else.
Okay.
That'll be
All right. So let's go with number 3. That's going to try to make an attack against Zanzibar.
Feh.
12 to hit with the first one.
Like I
Yeah.
just try.
Then that's a dirty 20 to hit.
All right, fine. Do me some damage.
12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Take away that one there. And it's the end of its turn. Number 4 is going to see that McLovin just killed one of his comrades and take a shot at him. It's a 22 to hit.
Can I use my reaction, cutting words?
Yeah.
For I guess actually for the damage, not the hit, because it's.
Okay.
I think I can do it for you.
Yeah, I think you can reduce the damage with the cutting words as well. Yeah. So that was a 22 to hit. Yeah, McLovin. It's 11 points of piercing damage.
All right, so -3.
So 8 points of piercing damage.
How does that work in game? You just like whisper to him, you're never going to amount to anything.
Look at them jelly rolls.
Then
In this case, you whispered to the arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're
You were carved from inferior wood.
moving toward.
Your tip is blunt.
Call that a tip.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, I do. That one's going to start moving towards Una and Alan and take a shot at Una while he's moving.
I am
6
really
and 8. That's a
surprised.
9 to hit, which does not hit. So that is the end of their turn. What are we really surprised about?
But these guys haven't run away yet.
Haha. All right, that brings us to, Una and Yarek. Una is going to run up to the one that just took a shot at her and try to hit them. Oh, excellent. I took out some of Yarek as well. With her axes that she already had out. That's cocked. It was a 19 to hit, which definitely hits, and is 7 points of slashing damage. And then she's going to do her second attack. It's 19, which is a critical for her, isn't it?
Yeah,
If she rolls a natural 19, yeah. It is.
Yeah. So that's 3, double, 6, 7 points of damage with that one. Okay. And then she'll use her bonus action. That one's not going to hit. That's an 8. And then Yarick is going to blink out of existence and then reappear here. That's about as close as he can get. And that's the end of their turn. So, Zanzibar.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Cypress, and because I've also been playing this wrong, because I did that, my spiritual hammer is going to blink out of existence, unfortunately.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Well, no, it's because you can only. Oh no, it doesn't blink out of existence. I just don't get to use it. The attack that it makes is a bonus action.
Bonus action.
One bonus action.
Got it.
So it's still there. It just doesn't get to
Right.
attack. It can attack next round as long as I don't use something else. All right, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Cypress.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cypress 15 points of damage and also heals me 15 points of damage because
Healing
I'm
Word.
freaking awesome.
Dang. He just yells that to the sky.
Yeah, that's going to be my speech. I am freaking awesome, and then I'm going to slam my battle axe into that guy's face.
Alrighty, go for it.
That's right. Maybe into my own face. That's a natural 1.
Oh, natural 1. Hang on. Let me get to my list.
I was gonna say that would suck to be the last thing you hear before a hammer comes crashing down.
I wouldn't want him to die without knowing how awesome I am. Although I then followed it up by, I don't know, dropping my axe through my foot or something.
Roll a d20, please, Dom.
Another 1.
Another one.
Yes.
As you swing out, you actually end up cursing underneath your breath, and sorry, you end up muttering some sort of arcane words that you don't even really understand, and suddenly a small little water spout appears right next to you.
Nice.
Huh.
Cool.
Anything else you'd like to do this time?
Rue the fact that I rolled 2 1s in a row, but no.
All right, Ruby, you're up.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on X3 over there.
Good. I obviously need some
And
help.
then
Good grief.
That's a saving throw, yeah?
yeah, I believe it's Wisdom.
I think so too.
Yeah. Yeah, Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 14.
That does not save.
Alrighty.
Does it save if it is your spell save DC, or is that just barely not saving?
I think so. Yeah, it has to. That's what they have to roll. Like if your
They have
spell
to
save
roll.
DC is 15, they have to roll a 15.
Yeah.
Okay. So they don't have to beat 15.
They don't have to beat it.
Yeah.
What do you need? More D6s?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll them all at once. 11, 12, 13, 14. And I don't add anything to that.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. 14.
14. Nice.
No whispers, no whispers.
All right. Nice one. Anything else?
Let's see.
Alan, did I skip your turn?
Yes.
Sorry. I'll get back to you in just a second. I missed a check mark.
Yeah, I thought that I was going a little early.
That's all right. I mean, it's not like the bad guys got to go first.
Right.
You just went before Alan.
All right. Where am I? Oh yeah, I guess that I'm good for now. Alan, you're up.
I'm gonna try and finish off X4 with a Toll of the Dead, which is a wisdom save. Oh,
A
wait,
wisdom?
is that a wisdom save? Yes, it is.
The nat 20.
Oh, okay. So half damage.
Yes. Half down. Yeah.
19. Man, that would have been a lot of damage. Okay, half of 19. I guess we just go with 9.
9 points of damage. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. Top of the round then, McLovin.
That man is. He's focused on me because Dove didn't distract him again, did she?
X5.
No.
I think he's focused.
Oh, he's dead, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
done. When you
The
were
guy
fighting.
that we were engaged with was
You killed him.
You killed him.
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to go invisible and then dash to behind the nearest live man.
There's X5 here by Una and Yarick, and there's 3 up here by Zanzibar.
Are either of them within 30 feet?
Yeah, I'd say 5 is.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash behind 5.
Okay, so he's engaged with Una, so.
And that'll be all I can do. Because I'm invisible again.
Yep. All right. So that brings us to their turn. So X3 is going to take a swing at Zanzibar once again. It's an 11 to hit with the first one. And that's a nat 20 on the second one.
Meh. I don't even think that if I laid down, these guys could kill me. It's just inconceivable that these peons can hurt me.
19 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That would.
The one. All right, and then that's the end of his turn. And the 4 is going to take a shot at Una as she runs towards his hand.
What am I? Chop liver? I'm over here shooting at him.
Oh, you were shooting at him, weren't you? Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder. So I'll shoot at you instead. That's a 17 to hit.
Yes, that'll hit.
Okay. And that'll be 8 points of piercing damage. And then the 5th one, that's the one that's going to go after Una. And that's a 13 to hit, which I'm fairly positive does not hit her. No, not even close. So that one does nothing. That is the end of their turn, and that brings us to Una and Yarick. I always forget that. So she's going to take swings at the one in front of her. That's a natural 19. That's a crit. So 6, 12, 13 points of damage to that one. Okay, and then she's going to hit it again. That's a natural 1, so pop back over here. I'm not going to do that to her. She's not here. That's not very nice, is it?
Plus, it's not that funny.
It's not as funny when she's not here. All right, and then, yeah, Yarick will move up and take a bite at him.
Isn't she riding on him at this point?
No, right now she's not. She dismantled. That's a 19 that hits. Gosh, Yarick. 5 points of damage. All right, that's the end of their turn. So we go to Zanzibar.
How does that water spout next to me look?
It's small, very small, like maybe 14, 15 inches tall.
And it's just a water spout. It doesn't seem to be appear or manifesting into some sort of horrible fanged monstrosity.
It doesn't appear that way. It just looks like a little water spout.
All right, then I am going to ignore it, and both me and my spiritual hammer are going to attack the X3 right in front of me.
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna roll my hammer first. That is not gonna hit. That's a 10.
Yeah, 10 does not hit.
Then I will roll a 17.
A 17 barely hits.
All right.
Come on.
Ugh, that's not very much. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Definitely starting to look pretty hurt, like he's barely getting back up to his feet after every blow.
All right. Good.
Okie dokie.
That is it.
Let's go to Alan.
I just want to finish off number 4, so I'm gonna use Toll of the Dead again on him.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try and hit him with a firebolt for more damage because he's saving.
All right.
So that'll be 18 plus 6, 24.
Yeah, 24 hits, yeah.
I will D10s. Oh, fell off my table. 8 damage total.
8 damage. Yeah, he looks very, very
he's
hurt.
tough. He's way tougher than his friend.
All right, anything else?
I'm gonna move closer to the group.
Okay. You're going to use your full movement to move all the way up to like where Una is.
Can I move further?
You could go to about like right beyond Una.
Yeah, I'll go max distance.
Okay. You could go about there, yeah. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that is all.
All right. That brings us to Ruby.
All right. As my bonus action, I'm going to do some bardic inspiration for Zanzibar, and it's like a buddy song, like me, my spiritual hammer, and me against the world, doing our thing, taking the test of time. You can do it, I can do it, my spiritual hammer and me.
Awesome.
I love it. Yes.
I felt the inspiration. I felt that.
And then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at X3.
All righty. And that's a wisdom. It's a 10.
All right, yeah, that one does not save.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
He gonna die.
6, 10.
10. That was number 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He's definitely looking worse for the wear, guys.
Man, it's still not
These
dead.
guys are tough.
Should we
Hey,
keep one alive for questioning?
Smart.
Yeah.
Should we keep one alive?
I don't. Well,
Maybe.
it's not like we would really have time to talk about this.
Yeah. You could yell that. Should we keep one alive?
All
That
right.
would serve to undermine their confidence.
That'll take us back to the top.
Spare
McLevin.
any of them.
McLovin is going to just stab him in the back.
Have that
Yeah.
one in the back. Stab
Yeah.
him.
Assuming I hit, of course.
A hit him.
Yeah, I think a natural 16 will hit, plus 4, 20. Dirty
Yeah,
20.
20 will hit. Go ahead.
Cypress, you're remembering. I think you might be missing something. Remember, you're adding your proficiency bonus, your dex, and your +2 from that sword.
Okay, yeah.
I think you would hit. I mean, you would hit anyway. I just want to make sure you're adding everything.
Proficiency.
That's like 24.
Do I get dexterity on a short sword?
Yeah.
Because if you can either choose, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Amy, but I think that you can either choose dexterity modifier or strength modifier if you use a small, like a finesse type weapon.
If you use a finesse weapon, it's your dexterity. If you use a martial
Yeah.
weapon, it's your strength. A short sword is a finesse
dexterity,
weapon.
proficiency,
It's
and plus
dexterity.
2, that's
Yeah.
plus 10 to hit. Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, I hit either way.
Yeah.
That's
26 definitely hits.
10, then
2 is 12.
And you get sneak attack.
14. Yeah, 14 total damage. Not what I've been doing, but not bad.
He doesn't drop, but he definitely lets out a scream of anger and pain.
I still think it says something pretty good about our group that we're like, oh, 14 damage, 10 damage. Oh, that's disappointing, man.
All right, you just wait. It's okay. All right. Anything else, Cypress?
He's still alive, so no.
Do you not have 2-weapon fighting, Cypress?
I think I do. Why?
Because if you have 2-weapon fighting, if you hit with your action, you can use your bonus action to hit as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
That's what we've been talking about with Leah since the beginning.
I didn't understand.
I didn't know that Cypress got to do. I thought that was only because Leah was a 2-weapon specialized fighter.
That's exactly what it is. That's why she gets it, because she has the 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, she's also special. That's also her combat specialty, because she's a fighter and because she's a battle master. You might be right. I just didn't know.
Let me research it some more. But I mean, I've watched, a lot of rogues who do like 3 and 4 hits per round.
I thought that was odd.
Kind of like a monk.
Okay.
Her martial archetype is a champion.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, yeah.
And her fighting style is actually archery. That's why she gets a more +2 to her longbow.
Oh, okay. Well, then whenever she uses her 2-weapon fighting, she doesn't get her, I'd have to look it up, but I think she doesn't get her proficiency bonus to attacking with her off-weapon hand.
Yes, I think that sounds right.
And that'll apply to Cypress too if he uses 2-weapon fighting. I think it's pretty much just fighters and rogues and maybe like rangers and monks that get to use 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, it says bonus actions, action and combat 2-weapon fighting. So it's under a bonus action on D&D Beyond anyway.
Yeah, that's where it is in the player's handbook too. Yeah, if you can use 2-weapon fighting, then that's one of the few opportunities you can have to use a bonus action as an attack.
Yes.
And for Leah,
if you hit with yours.
Yeah, for Leah, she's just got to hit on one of her 2, but for Cypress, she's got to hit on his 1, otherwise
in order to get the second one. Yep.
And when he uses it, he doesn't. Or same with Leah, when they use it, they don't get to add their proficiency bonus, but they still get to add like their dice or whatever else applies.
Right. Because it's your offhand, so you can't use like the 9 life stealer twice. It has to be like 1 in one hand and then a dagger in the other hand or something like that.
So that would mean that I would have to draw a dagger or something.
Yes.
Okay. Can I do that in my bonus action? I don't think I can.
Not if you didn't already have it out. You have to use an action to draw it.
Okay. So I will do that next turn then.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. That brings us to their turn. So he's just been stabbed, and he's going to whip around and try and take a swing at you, Cypress.
Is he now?
Let me go back to this one. That's a 10 to hit with this first one.
No.
And a 17 to hit with the second one.
Yeah.
That is 11 points of slashing damage.
11 points of slashing damage. Well, I can see him, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's
He's
what I thought.
in your face.
Dang, not bad. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problems. That was that one's turn. 3 is going to take a swing at you, Zanzibar. Not like that. That's a 9 to hit for the first one. And a 17 for the second one.
Nope.
Nope. Dang. So they both clang off of you. And then
Lucky to roll in so many 20s.
and then the number 4, that's going to take a shot down at you, Alan. Then 11 to hit.
That would hit, but instead I'm gonna cast Shield to give myself a bonus 5 to my armor
Nice.
class.
Nice.
That is so cool that you can cast that as a reaction.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
love it.
really nice.
Like
And
throw
it
it
also
up.
gives me, it also, because of my school of magic, it gives me temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Nice. Really nice. All right. That's the end of their turns. That'll go to Una and Yarick, who is going to keep doing the same things. Let's see. Attack.
Yeah, I have myself up a little bit. There's still half a whole jar.
It's a 12, which misses. And then that's a 16, which also misses. So she misses with both of hers. And then Yarick is going to try and bite that one again. That's a 16, which just misses as well. Damn. All right. Zanzibar.
My shield gives me 15 HP. I think that's
I'm gonna
awesome.
risk a quick look around. Are McLovin or oh, Alan didn't even get hit. Is McLovin looking badly, like on the brink of death?
I don't feel I feel fine.
All
I
right,
mean,
then.
if you heal me, I wouldn't mind. I am missing 8 points of regular health.
I think
I'm
gonna
okay without it, but
I think I'm gonna use my instead of healing them this round, I'm gonna try to use all my resources to finish off that guy in front of me. I'm gonna attack him, or I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon attack, and then I'm gonna use my regular attack.
All right. Go ahead and hit with your spiritual weapon.
Another 4. Bah. Well, that ain't gonna hit. And then with my axe,
Jax.
that's not gonna do it either. 13.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Well, I'll unleash a string of delightfully inventive dwarven curses and end my turn.
Like it. All right.
Oh wait, I have inspiration. Can I use
Two.
I can use a D8 to enhance.
It's a D8.
All right. Well, I just got to roll better than half on that D8. We'll see. So it's a 15 instead of a
15 still doesn't hit.
waste of inspiration. All right.
Okay,
Well,
good try.
that's all right. I'm done then.
Good try. Good try. All right. Alan.
I was wondering if I could improvise an attack. I've had a cantrip I've been saving ever since we were attacked by that water elemental. So I've kept shape water, and there's a wellspring of water near Zanzibar here.
There is. Yes.
Wondering if I can shape, and then I can also freeze the water with this spell. I was wondering if I could shape it into icicles and stab X3 here.
X3.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what? Make a spell attack.
21.
21. Okay. I'd say with the size of the water spout, you could make 3 decent stabs with it. So roll a D4 for each.
Okay.
That's cool. Have some inspiration for that too, but not to use on this turn.
Okay, but how do I use the inspiration?
You can have a D8 and you can add it to a roll, any roll that you choose, except for a damage.
Not damage, but anything else.
Yeah.
I rolled really well. I have 11 total.
11 total?
Yes.
All right.
2 goals and a 3.
Zanzibar, you notice the little water fountain around you make out kind of a high-pitched squeal as it forms into ice daggers that then shoot up from the ground and slam into the stomach of the gentleman before you. And he gives a quick gurgle and then falls to his side.
Thought it would go well with my ice sword too.
Nice. That's extra cool. The icicles stomached him.
Nice.
Very nice. And you also notice, as the gentleman falls, the icicles revert back to water, flow away from him, pull up, and turn into a small little water funnel.
Weird.
That is weird.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to investigate that after we kill these other two guys.
For the rest of my turn, I'm going to move a little bit further north, so I'm kind of in between the middle of the group.
Okay, so around in here.
Yeah.
All right.
Not real. I've
Ruby.
been waiting to use that cantrip forever.
It's a good one.
Oh, hey Dove, what are you gonna do? Yeah.
I'm going. Who's left?
Alan killed X3, so there's X4 who's been attacking him, and there's X5 who's sort of surrounded by everybody.
All right. How far is X4 from me?
From you, he's kind of across the canyon, so 40 feet or so, 45 feet.
I'm not sure if I can.
What are you looking for?
I was gonna say I might just keep going with Dissonant Whispers. If I can reach him. Are they wearing armor? at
60
all?
feet.
Okay, cool.
They're all wearing like bits and pieces of different sets of armor. They might have leather pants with a chain shirt. Some of them might have some plate on their legs, and some might have some gauntlets, but it looks like it's all been kind of pieced together. None of it looks like it's exquisitely made.
All right, yeah, then in that case, I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on X4.
All right. What was it saying there? It's a 16.
That does save.
He still takes half though.
Oh yeah, but he takes half damage.
Gotcha.
11. So 5 damage.
5 damage. By the force of your kind of will and the bending of sound around him, he drops down to one knee and kind of holds himself there, still barely holding his head up. All right. Anything else?
I think that's all.
This
Okay.
guy's taking a ton of damage.
McLevin. McLevin, are you there? We can't hear you if you're talking.
The heck? Can you not hear me?
You can now.
I can hear you now.
Okay, that's weird. There's one guy still alive, yes?
2.
2. X4 is barely alive, and X5 is in a tough spot, but still alive.
X5 is
We're
not
in a
long
tough
to
spot.
be alive. Let's roll the hit. 5, that's a 15.
15 does not hit,
Does
unfortunately.
not hit. Whoa, that's a first. Okay. And in that case, I'm going to dash over to X4.
Okay, if you disengage, if you dash without disengaging, he will get an attack of opportunity. But you can't do both.
Okay,
You can either disengage or dash.
I'm fine
Okay.
where I am then.
All right. All
That'll
right.
be all.
That brings us to their turn. So the one that's being kind of surrounded by all of you raises his head up, and he throws his weapon down, and he's like, all right. Jeez. Most difficult robbery ever. We'll let you through.
That's
You're gonna let us through?
yeah.
I'll open the gate.
I'm up there, so I don't know if I could really weigh in on
I'm
it.
gonna say, how about you take us back to your hideout, and we take everything you own and leave you naked in the desert, and you count yourself lucky.
We don't have a hideout. This is hideout
You definitely have a hideout. Where do you live? Where do you sleep?
in the caves.
Well, show us that.
If you're thieves, you've been robbing people, and you have a store somewhere of what you collected.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna turn him loose on you, and I'm gonna jerk my thumb at Cypress, who hopefully is gonna take the hint and grin horribly.
I'm just gonna put on my evilest grin and waggle my fingers at him.
Jesus,
Like
dude,
Randy
that's a-
Savage.
Jesus, just keep that thing away from me, all right? Fine.
I hope you got a lot of nice stuff.
I'm gonna
Otherwise,
bellow. I'm gonna bellow him.
every
I'm an
board and
it,
every
not a
event.
thing.
We don't have a lot of stuff. We're just trying to survive out here.
By robbing
Fine.
people.
I'll show you what I have. I'll show you. Come on. And he leads you kind of up the cavern, up towards where Ruby is standing. There's kind of an archway, and he kind of ducks through it, and it takes you through a series of short corridors before it opens up into a relatively large cabin. Good God, cavern.
Too many cats.
Too many. Opens up into a larger space that has, a few sets of bunks, some tables, chairs, basic equipment. There are some chests in the back of the room. You guys, I assume, are searching the room.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go along with my spiritual hammer and check on X4 and see if he still has any fight left in him.
Okay, so
Be merciless.
as soon as he saw the 5-1 kind of throwing his weapon down and saying okay, while all the attention was on him, on 5, it seems like 4 just kind of melted into the rock wall. If you'd like to make an extensive search for him, you can.
I
Make
will.
an investigation check.
Almost dead.
That's a 17. Is that intelligence?
Yes, intelligence.
Then that's a 17.
A 17. It, does take you the better part of half an hour searching through some of these tunnels and, making your way in and out and dead ends. But you do eventually find him tucked up into a small cavern. And as you look at him, you notice that he's like younger than you expected him to be.
All right. Well, he still did us a bunch of damage. Is he gonna? I'm gonna waggle my axe at him. Is he gonna offer any fight?
He doesn't appear to be offering any fight. In fact, he looks kind of scared.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna
Sorry.
put his hands behind him, and I'm gonna tie his hands and
And he's not happy, and he's not gonna make it easy on you, but he's not gonna fully resist either.
Okay. If he
Just be kind of
gives
stiff.
me any hassle, I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. Actually, I'm gonna headbutt him in the nuts.
I
With
was gonna
my,
say, yeah.
But once he's in a properly submissive state, I'm gonna tie him up and push him in front of me. And if he still gives me any trouble, I'm gonna drag him.
Yeah, he's not, necessarily giving you any trouble. He's maybe not moving at the speed that you want him to move at.
All right. Well, I'll bring him back to the others once I've subdued and tied him.
Okay. So you guys meet back up. Anybody who's searching the room that the original man led you into, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Look at my pretty fingernails.
Natural 20.
That's 20. Nice.
I have 22.
22. Very
I'm-
good.
Not one of my things.
All right. So between all of you, you do find a cart. God, I can't even talk anymore. A crate that has 6 healing potions in it, along with a medium-sized box of some sort of herbs. We're not overly familiar with what they are. And you find a set of dice
Because it may be medicinal.
that were in with the group, and then you find a total of 132 gold and 18 silver.
Someone should write that down with their stuff because Una can't fit any more in the pouch.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. It's full.
Wait, what was it again?
You guys who, I mean, especially because you guys were searching, but you guys can divide up the
Oh,
healing
actually, I
potions.
didn't find shit. I forgot. I got a 3.
I'm not.
So yeah.
I already have
McLovin
plenty of
and
healing
Alan.
potions.
Okay. Just somebody will probably want to write it down because.
Yeah, maybe McLovin, you want to write down, or either McLovin or Alan should
yeah.
write down.
Pocket.
Una
It
can't
was.
do it.
I don't want it. Can I have a healing
132
potion
gold.
though? I could use some more health.
I think that the 3 of you, Una, Alan and McLovin can divide those healing potions.
Mhm.
Do you still have some?
Yeah.
I don't want any of them. I'm just going to use one of them right now, but I don't really need to keep any.
Well, then I guess if you guys want to divide the other ones up, you could
How much
do
more silver
two-
and copper?
2 each to McLovin and Una, and maybe give one to Ruby.
Yeah.
Was 18 silver, no copper.
A healing potion is a D4, and what else?
2d4 plus 2.
Yep. All right. Is there anything you guys would like to do while you're still here in these caverns?
I don't know if there's any. I don't think there's any benefit. What do you guys think? I don't think there's any benefit to really keeping these guys prisoner. I was going to maybe gather up all their weapons and smash them with my hammer.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just kill them.
I mean, you
They
know,
are each carrying a long sword and a heavy crossbow.
All right. I think I'll smash up all those crossbows. And actually, I'm going to take one crossbow bolt to replace the one that I shot at an orc like sessions ago.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't use a heavy crossbow anyway. All right. I don't know. I don't think there's really any benefit to killing these guys.
Are we able to get over the block? Like, can we see over the blockage when we're up at the top there,
Whenever you're ready to make your way out of here, you have somebody who could open it for you.
Yeah, I was going to blast it. I was going to say stand to the side, and I can use my horn and just blast it out of the way.
Always blast it out of the way.
That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. What was the name of that thing?
Horn of blasting?
It was a horn of blasting, but I call it pancakes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Horn
And
of
it does 66 damage.
Go ahead and do it.
Oh, that's a bad start. 13. That is not a lot out of 6d6.
Oh, wow. That's not.
I rolled 2 1s, a 2, and 3 3s.
Okay.
I can always blow the thing again, though, if that doesn't do the job.
Roll a percentile dice for me, please, Don.
And also, I definitely cautioned like the people we were traveling with and my companions to stand, sort of to the side and uphill from this in case I cause an avalanche by accident. My percentile dice is 42.
42. Okay. Everything seems to work fine. With a blast from your horn, the timber that was in the center of this gate cracks and begins to tumble down the incline before sliding off the sides of it. So it's not coming down where you were standing, but it has destroyed whatever blockage this may have been in the gate area.
I'm going to turn to the 2 we left alive and say, choose better people to rob, and then continue on my way.
Okay. So as you guys make your way up and out of the canyon, you come back up to the bright light of day, the sun shining down on you, and at your feet, another canyon opens up maybe 100 yards away from you with sheer and steep rock cliffs. And you see the town of Shosa built into the cliffs there with these rectangular buildings with towers actually built against the cliff itself. And as it moves away from the cliff, turning into circular buildings that move with kind of curved lines and circular wells that sink down into the ground. And it's bathed in the bright mid-afternoon light. You can see activity going on in the town from the distance that you are from it now. And I think that's where we'll leave off this session. I'm gonna pick up
Nice.
the next
That was
one.
fun.
That was a good one.
It wasn't a good one, as I was foiled again.
Really? Were you thinking it was going to work? I feel like we barely broke a sweat on those guys.
I was like, damn it. I had something so good. Won't
Is
even
it
know.
that
And now you'll
monster in
never
the
know.
You know, I was guessing you were intending to dump that big rock pile on us, or
That would
possibly
be such
attack,
an ending, just like, oh, okay, you're all dead.
or possibly have us eaten by that dragon.
I love Dom. I think that you always like expect certain things to happen, and so I like to like do something completely veers off from exactly what you should have been expecting.
I realized that a couple of sessions ago, and now I'm trying to do the best dwarven misdirection.
Yeah, dwarven misdirection. Not the subtlest.
So good.
When I retire, and
I got
I'm
this.
gonna open a little theater and have a dwarven misdirection. I meant to ask you. You showed me those pictures of the red dragon and beholder minis. I was
Yes.
gonna ask you, why did you feel the need to buy a red dragon and beholder mini?
Because I like them. They're D&D figurines, and they're metal. They're like die cast, and they're super heavy, and they're like really well made. Shockingly, and I was like, I have to have them. I'm gonna show you my dragon. I keep my dragon out because he's cool as hell.
You remember that guy I showed you at the Tacoma Park Folk Festival, who had all the pewter figurines?
Oh yeah.
I
Oh man.
love it.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Nice.
like, I absolutely love them, and I have to have them, so I
Oh, shiny.
bought them. And they came with like 8 little mini figs as well. There's like a couple of tieflings on there, and I found Ruby and Zanzibar in there.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh God,
There we are. All right.
so good. Well, thanks for playing, guys. Any feedback?
problem.
You'd like to see anything different next session? Everybody happy?
No, I'm
And right
No, this
along?
is a great session.
I'm good.
I
I
like the
feel
way
we're
it's
giving you a hard time with all of our
Shenanigans.
broken shenanigans. Yeah.
We do have ample shenanigans.
I mean, at some point, trash talking the DM is definitely going to come back to haunt me, but I like to see how far I can push it.
I would agree with that.
Okay, you can just keep pushing it and keep pushing it and keep
Yeah,
pushing
no,
it.
it's-
Is Dove leaving?
Dove's going to work.
Bye, Dove. Love you.
See you soon.
Yes, ma'am. Have fun at work. Oh, Nick says apparently
who
we
has
might
fun
go
at
there
work?
later. All right, guys. Well, thank you very much. I will
Thank
see
you.
you guys next week.
Yeah, take it easy. Bye,
All right.
KJ.
Bye, everybody. I'll see y'all.
Bye.